Hello everyone, I am Rex Red. I am back with another EZ3DTV tutorial. This is an awesome polka night. It is a polka Sunday night, and we are going to be looking into Mopat. That is Motion Path Animation for Windows plugin for Daz Studio. That's a Windows plugin. I don't know if I said that the right way. It's a motion path animation for Windows. It's a plugin for Daz Studio. Okay, let's see if that helps. We're going to bring the music down a little bit. Okay, and the dog ate my homework, okay, because I didn't study. I haven't even tried to open this program. I did watch a little video of it. I have no idea how it works at all. We might end up watching that video here in the tutorial to figure out how to use this. But I swear I'm the reason this program exists. And I can't say that for sure because nothing, you just don't know. But I know, and I can't find it now, that I posted a thread in the requests part of the forums, product requests, suggestions for products, and I said, please give us path splines. And I don't know whether if I put it actually in its own thread. I can't find it now, but I know I posted it. And it was because I was trying to animate the camera, and there was like no visual path of the camera. You couldn't really see. There was no visual thing. When you look at the scene and the camera's going around the object, you can't see the path of the camera. There was no spline. And so I'm used to animating in other programs. I've animated in a lot of different programs, and they always had some kind of spline so you could see. And not only did they have splines, but they had splines that you could like buy, and you could just put them in the scene, and then you could associate an object with it, and it would work. Well, Daz doesn't seem to have anything like that, okay? They don't have paths and splines. Now they do, okay? And this has just come out in the store. If we go to Daz Studio, welcome Angus, welcome my friend. Very nice, long time no see. We are working today with a new product here, and if I turn off, it says hide items I own. Okay, we don't want to hide items I own. Okay, now, and it's right here. There's the Mopat for those with a Mac operating system, and then there's the one for Windows, and that is the one I am interested in. This is Alvin Beamer, who has made a ton of awesome other products, and here is the video that I have watched. And that's going to pretty much show. But this is the idea, is that before, when you would have something animating in Daz, there wouldn't be this line. Okay? You'd just see the ball going up and down and up and down and up and down. Well, this line, when you have a visible line like this, you can just drag the line and move it, and then you're able to shape the path of the object moving in your scene. This is very helpful because it was like I was animating in Daz, and all of a sudden I just thought, how do I move? How do I manipulate? How do I see the path of this? How do I see and there was no way to do this. Now there is, okay? This is and you know, I like to think that I was responsible, but if my memory serves me correct, it was only a couple of months ago when I asked for this, and it's like, boom, it's like here. Okay, so it kind of makes me think that maybe this was already in the works when I asked for it, or it just wasn't that hard to do, to make, and they got it done, and here it is. Okay, so this is going to show you, because in the other way of doing this, it felt like you were just kind of feeling your way around in the dark. Okay, and that's the way it's felt like animating to me, because I have used other programs that had splines. I call them splines, they call them paths in Daz, but they're probably there might be even other names for it. So this actually this product calls them Mopats. All right, motion paths, Mopats. But that's what it is it's a line, and not only can you can change the position, you can pull these up and stretch the path. So let's start with, I have no idea what I'm doing. So we're going to go up to 200 frames, okay? And then we're going to put, let's put a figure in the scene, okay? Genesis 9 figure. Okay, here we go. Put the Genesis 9 figure in the scene. And then we put some pants on them, which would be here. Pants. And we give them a shape that is good. Okay, we're going to go with Stanley this time. All right, and we're going to change our path animation to, let's say, 200. I don't know if that's a lot, but let's try it. Okay. And then we put some skin on the figure. Which one is the skin? Okay, let's put an HDRI in the scene. Let's just kind of go for the gusto here. Let's go with the Jurassic Park rainforest. And where's our skin? We'll go with Nathan's skin on Genesis 9. Okay. And we need a pose. See how quick these little things are? It just kind of gets things really quickly. Your scene very quickly built. And once you learn like exactly which one is which I still am kind of a little bit shaky on. Once you learn them, you kind of get really good at them. Like one of these right here is poses, and that's hair. Well, he's got to have some hair, so we might as well give him some hair. We'll give him the slick back hair. I guess I'm just kind of not too concerned with what he has here. And this one must be poses. Now that's body hair. Well, we'll throw some kind of body hair on here. I don't have all my hair products here. I think I'm going to wait on, okay, we'll give him some body hair. And, Okay, and we got to wait until that gets done before you click on one of these again. If you click on one of these while that body hair is seating to the body, it will freeze up Daz. Okay, so you just have to wait until it does its snap thing, which I think it's done. Now, I love how quickly this all kind of moves around. Now, we have now, we're going to save this as save as scene Mopat. M-O-P-A-T. I usually want to capitalize because they're different words, but we're just, I guess it's really kind of better in this case to call it one word. It's a Mopat, a motion path. Okay, so a new word, people, for our vocabulary, our Daz vernacular. Okay, and we're gonna, I'm gonna go up here, and I think my head's getting chopped off, which I don't really like that when that happens. Hello. We're gonna kind of go like this, and then we go back to these. All right, now we're gonna put a camera in the scene. Okay, create new camera. All right, here we go. And oh, okay, I might need to have to put this Mopat thing in like before I start animating stuff. I'm not sure. Hopefully it's not like right from the very get-go, but let's find it now. Default products. Mopat. A new word for the brain. New keyword, okay? And I don't know, I don't think you have to have it put in first, but it's not finding it. Well, why not? All right, so let's see. All products, okay. Why not? It's not finding anything here. It's not finding my, uh-oh. Let's see, smart content. Okay, well, we got to take the Mopat out. And let's just let everything kind of, I kind of made a mistake and I moved all this stuff off a hard drive. It took all night to copy it. And then when I went back in, I realized I'd moved all of my downloaded files. I had to move it all back because I just didn't want to deal with it. Okay, maybe, let's see, let's go into, I think I would have to do is switch back to this camera for a moment. Hello. And I know Angus just said hi back. Let's see, we're going to go, I got to go into this, what was it, Windows? No, is it help? And this would be installed plugins, and let's see. Okay, those don't have things. Okay, that's the first constructive geometry. I don't have that one. Okay, Mopat. Okay, so we have to put in a Mopat follower. We have to put in a password, a serial number to activate it. And that I'm going to find in my account. I'm going to go, I can't show you this or else you'll have my serial number. Oh no. So serial numbers, okay. Where is Mopat? There's decimator. Okay, I'm not seeing you, Mopat. It would be called, all right, let's see, phase transfer, hexagon, Mopat. There it is. It's down at the bottom. Okay, we're going to copy that. Copy. And I can close Daz now. We can put this into here. V, paste, click okie dokie. Daz will need to restart it. Okay. So we have this Mopat save. We'll save this file and we'll close Daz. You can come back now. It's closing down. And a little bit of this while we kind of get Daz back open again. Okay. And thank you to the polka band. We love the polka band. Sigmund and Marlo are in the kitchen clogging as we speak. So, all right, here we go. And now we go and bring our scene back. Okay, a lot of people are talking about don't install the new Daz and all of this stuff and the newest version. I've had it kind of crash a couple of times. Like after working in it an hour, it might crash. It's but there's really nothing that the version before it would crash too. After an hour, 2 hours of working in it, I might try to do something that's just way too much for it. But I haven't really had any problems with it. So subscribing people, okay? So, yeah, and we're here now with this new product. I bring you new products, okay? That's what I like to do. That's kind of my favorite thing is new stuff that comes out. To try and demystify it a little bit, okay? So now I don't think I have to go here and look for this Mopat, but I think I actually do because there's something I have to place in the scene, okay? And it's got to be here somewhere, okay? So we're going to close this down. We're going to close this down and see if we can kind of get a grip on what's here, okay? The latest stuff, and it's got to be here in the new stuff. Okay, these are the highest first. And here we go. This was new. This orchid cactus was all like those were free. Yeah, I hope you guys grabbed that. Okay, where? Okay, so I'm not seeing it in this main list here. So, and I'm all of a sudden just getting like zonky tired. Like I could go and sleep for 4 hours. But not kind of sleepy tired, like yawning tired, but just like, okay, so, I'm not seeing it here. So what we're going to try to do is find it in our utilities. What about here? It should have shown up in that. Okay, lo-fi. Okay, maybe. No, it's got to be here because it's in the. All right, so maybe you open the window and you click on something and it puts something in your scene. Okay, that's a possibility. All right, so we go to panes. Okay. There may not be an actual folder for it. So we're going to go to Mopat. Okay, here it is. So it is. It is correct. We don't need to actually create. So we just create a Mopat node and Mopat, not Mopad, Moped. All right, it's a Mopat. Okay, we're going to put, you can't move these around. I kind of wish you could organize these in the order you want them in. Something for the Daz developers. I know you're watching. So it would be nice if we could just kind of move these around and put them in the order we want them in, okay? It's very helpful. I've also found, I'm going to give you guys a tip, okay, when you're working with ultra scenery, and it gives you all these plants and stuff in this, you know, all these instances of plants and stuff. Well, once you have your scene and you kind of know that it's what you want, then what I would suggest is taking all of the shrubbery and all the trees and all those plants, okay, and put them in a folder, in a group them in their own folder, okay? Because if you hide your ultra scenery, it hides the ground too, and sometimes you want the ground, okay? And there's no way to hide the shrubs without hiding the ground. And so if you take all of your shrubs and trees and all that stuff and put it in a group, okay, and then you can click on that group and hide all the trees and shrubs and still have your ground, still have the land in your scene, so you can work with HDRIs and shadows and still have the ground there. And you can just kind of turn them off and then work with other stuff, because, you know, it's a big hog, it takes up your scene and it's very hard. So just thought I'd give you that little tip. And if you have to go back and reopen, just remember where it's all placed, and place all that stuff back into the tree, and then you can reopen up. I usually delete a bunch of stuff out. By the time my scene is done, I'm not likely to be able to bring it back into ultra scenery without some issues, okay? But they're not insurmountable ones, but okay. Now that's ultra scenery 1, okay, that I'm talking about. And occasionally I still use it, just out of habit. But if I'm going to make a scene, it's definitely ultra scenery 2, okay? It just works so much better. Okay, so all right, so we have this guy, and what we're going to try to do, we got to get him in a pose, and I can't figure out which one of these is my poses here. Browse poses. There we go. Okay, we got to click this. And now I've forgotten which one it was. This one? No, that's beard. That's poses. I thought I clicked on that one, but let's see about this pose. Okay, all right, I guess that's good. Stunning, we can call that. All right, all right, so if we go into iRay, we should see that we have an HDRI, we have a sky, something. It's actually like Jurassic Park kind of thing. All right. We should probably have, you know, what would be kind of an interesting thing to do would be to just render a bunch of spend a day just creating a bunch of ultra scenery landscapes and save them in a folder, and then you can just merge them into your scene and say, boom, presto, you know, ultra scenery scene. Okay, but it doesn't really work that way. But if you bring it into your scene, then you can open up. I'm not sure how that works, okay? So because if that would work that well, because then it would show up here, and you could theoretically, if it's Ultra Scenery 2, you could just open Ultra Scenery 2 and edit it if you needed to. So, all right, what's bothering me right now immediately, what I can see that's kind of bothering me is that my camera, okay, there's some kind of light shining on him. It's like and so we go create new camera, and we'll do the camera because we're going to need a camera because that's what we're going to animate. Okay, and we have this Mopat node. All right, I'm not sure how this works, so I might have to watch that little video to see how it works. Okay, so, all right, so we have a camera. Now when I look through the camera, okay, And what I need to do is put a spotlight in the scene to turn off this light, because more increasingly when I start a scene, that camera light is starting to bother me. It like, because it just creates another light in the scene, and it kind of throws off the way the natural lighting of the scene by just blowing everything out, okay? And so I just put a camera in the scene, a light in the scene, so that, and then I pull it down below the plane so that, okay, now we're going to just type ground. We got to get some kind of ground here. I'm just putting a cursory scene so we can animate the camera and see how this spline works. I am excited about this spline thing, okay? It may just be that one thing that has been eluding me for making animations, because every time I make an animation, nothing has a spline, and that really kind of bothers me that I can't. But this allows you to just completely change the path of things. Okay, these kind of look nice, but what's this? All right, since we have the Jurassic Park thing and we have this ground here, this will work. Okay, let's put some real clothes on him instead of like gym shorts. Okay, something that makes him look like he fits in the scene rather than he just jumped out of the gym into Jurassic Park. Okay. No, I'm not making fun of you, dude. All right, I'm sorry. Okay, so here we go. Save this. This already looks kind of cool, all right? He looks kind of like he kind of fits in the world. Now, one thing I'd like to do is see if I can rotate this scene or the sky around just to get more light in front of him. All right, parameters. Maybe not, maybe so. There is a light there, you see. It's not very bright, but if we could get that light. No, it's not. That's weird how, okay. So I'm going to bring my spotlight up, okay? And we'll take the spotlight, because I do want them lit, but I just don't. Okay, so we're going to go get out of here. And we're going to select our Genesis 9 figure and click on this, and that will bring the spotlight up to a reasonable place. And we'll come at, where's the spotlight? We'll come at him from, I guess, this angle here. And we'll give it like a greenish yellow tint, like that, sort of. And we'll go back to our camera. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, we don't have any lumens, so we'll go with 5. How about 2.5? All right. Okay, that's too much. Let's go with 8. Okay, I think that's good. All right, just to light the scene up a little bit. Is he actually standing on the ground? It looks like he is. Looks like the ground is working. The terrain. Let's bring it up a little bit and see if maybe not. Control L. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, I think that works better. All right, we'll bring this foot up a little bit. Bend this way. Okay, and this one down a bit, because the terrain is kind of weird. All right, let's see what this looks like. We got to put some clothes on him now, some wardrobe. Now it looks like his feet, so if I just bring the terrain down a little bit, Y translate. Okay, that just making sure which way that one. Okay, there we go. Save this. And I mean, if we just gave him a grass skirt or something, but something kind of prehistoric. Of course, they shaved the sides of their heads back in, and they took rocks and just scraped the hair off, you know. They could make rocks very sharp. So yeah, I think. So let's see. We are looking for wardrobe. Yes, we are. And here we go. Marcus. What's this? Wardrobe. How about this? Nope, that doesn't work. Nope. How about this? Loincloths. This will work. Okay, we're looking for wearables. We're just looking for the lower half. And what are these? These are all for different figures. This linen. Okay, why does that say wearables, but it's got actually like a... Okay, so you'd think they would just give us the materials instead of the wearables on the materials. Okay, so this is for Genesis 9. Let's try this. Okay, and we can get rid of the upper part. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Where's our figure? Shorts, we'll hide them. Okay, and then we just take this chest strap and we can delete that. Okay, and I think that works. Okay, let's save this. All right, we're looking through our camera. So we bring up our timeline, and I'm not as good with a camera as Jay is. This is why I need these splines, so I can cheat. All right, so we're going to bring the camera here like that. Okay, and then we'll go like this. We're going to bring the camera here and like this, I guess. And then we'll go like this and bring the camera here and like this, and we'll bring it back here. Okay, now rewind this and see what we have. Now, I don't remember like making that like zoom in and around. See how it's kind of pulsating a little bit? But okay, so but the thing is now if I look at this from the perspective view, okay, and I take a look at my camera, okay, there's no path. See, this is the camera here, and if I select the camera, okay, see, it doesn't show the path of the camera, okay? That is the problem, okay? Because you're in the dark. You don't know where that path is. This is why this Mopat is very cool. So we're going to open, I think when we double click on that, what happens? Nothing. So we have to open this Mopat thing, all right? Motion path, convert, create a Mopat, okay? All right, so maybe you have to select the camera. Okay, create a node. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Convert motion path to keyframes. Okay, so we don't want that yet. We want the other thing way around. Okay, so, all right, here it is. Down here, okay, somewhere in here, there would be parameters for the Mopat, okay? And it says point at, resolution. Okay, I'm not seeing owner, camera, okay? Do you want to convert the keys to motion path of the camera node and to remove the current motion path? Yes. See, this is what we want to do. Precision, I guess 20%. I don't know. All right, okay. All right, why did that move around like that? Now the camera, we want to look at our figure, point at the Genesis 9 figure. Okay, so I think that might work. Now we go into the camera here. Okay, now we go back to here, perspective. And what I don't see is our motion path, but maybe it only shows, okay, here it is, okay? Rex and Angus, yes, we are here. We are here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So how are you today, Art? Good evening to you. We are working with Mopat here. Now there's a way to add splines. Okay, see, this is why our motion path, and look at this. See, I don't know how to edit this. Okay, we'd go into parameters. Okay, I don't know how to edit this. Okay, so, but this is exciting because this shows us our motion path. And look at this. We can see it from the side. Okay, that when I moved the camera this way, I kind of moved it up. Okay, for some reason, as when I looked at it right from the left, perfectly from the left, you can see that I moved things around. Now, if I move this camera, I can move that. Okay, that didn't do it right, Z. So I don't know how to move the motion path. Currently watching Terminator 2. So I've got your volume tuned down low for a bit. That's okay. That's all right. 1 hour left. Terminator 2. Oh my gosh. That takes me back to the past. Very nice. Very nice. So where is my Mopat? Okay, this is what I don't understand is how to edit the Mopat. Okay, so the camera is obviously going to follow this. It took the camera animation. Okay, now what if I select this node? Okay. See, that still didn't work, Z. Those are my nodes, okay? Now I think it should have, okay, the Mopat node, okay? So, all right, there are only, okay, I'm only seeing 2 nodes, okay, and it's not letting me select these. Okay, maybe I have to select, okay, Mopat, camera. All right, so we've got to go to the video. We got to cheat. Okay, and that's going to be here. And we go down here. And here. And there is no, this is another reason kind of why I do this is because there's no audio to this. So we just, so I don't have to turn down the audio. Okay, create a new node. All right. And then he does it much quicker than I do. He puts a cone in the scene. And then he creates a timeline. Okay, goes to the timeline, moves the cone around. And moves it around here. Okay, he's creating a path. Like what we did with the camera, how I moved around, I created that path. All right. He's creating the path. Doesn't matter the exact times of frames, okay, because you'll be able to control it later. All right. All right. So, okay, now he's created the path. Now he clicked on that, and then associating the cone to the Mopat, he went down there, did what we did. Remember, I clicked on that down in the parameters. We'll erase the animation. We converted in. Okay, so that's what we did. We clicked it. Yes. I like clicked it better. Okay. And all right. Now, how does he switch around? He goes to the end to 100%. Okay, let's do that. We didn't do that. This takes me back to the use of other products. Okay, so we have the motion path. Okay, completion. Where is that? General, Mopat. Okay, that would be here, up in Mopat. All right, completion. Where's completion? Okay, 0. Okay, so we want to set that to 0. And the Mopat here would be at 100%. Okay. And why isn't there a keyframe? Add a keyframe. Okay. All right. So that's that. Why didn't it delete the camera animation? See, because that's what I don't understand that, because I'm still seeing it here actually. All right. And that now, okay, but in his video, let's see. All right, in his video, it's gone. Okay, his motion paths are gone. In mine, they're still here. So something's wrong. Okay, but let's go. All right. All right, it plays. That's what mine does. Okay. Edit on. Okay, here we go. So we have another thing here. It's called edit on. And that didn't work. Edit. Okay, so mine isn't working. Okay, I'm seeing it here. But there's not enough light in my scene. Okay, Control L, there we go. And let's see, can I select this now? No. All right, edit. Oh, we might have to select this. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. It didn't work. Okay. All right, back to here. Okay. Why doesn't his looks all big and mine looks like tiny? Opacity of lines, we can turn that up. Let's see. Make it a little, oh, that's already up. And that would be in the display probably part. Okay, currently used. All right, here we go. I'm not seeing the same thing exactly, but if I get a little closer, it might look like bigger things. It's not letting me select these or those. Okay, maybe I have to be in this tool. Okay, nope. No. Okay, this is the scale tool. That now he used maybe the multi-tool. What is that, this one here? Now it's starting to look a little bit like his, but okay, point at. Okay, this is cameras. Okay, that's different. Okay, we go back here. See, he's able to click on them and I'm not. And that is what's nice, is he's able to add these, and he can click on the middle and move that. See, this is a dream right here. I'm dreaming. Okay, because this is exactly what I wanted when I asked them for splines. And this is it. They gave us splines in Daz. All right? Because and I don't know if they were already working on it, but otherwise it's just invisible. You just don't know where the camera, you have to stop the camera at every different spot. This shows you where your keyframes are and allows you to move them, and you're going to see he's able to even add them. Okay, I don't know why you'd want to turn the opacity of lines unless you have 1,000,000 lines in your scene. I'm not sure. And then right click. Now, how does he do this? Inside the curve can also be deleted. Red control points can be created inside the and can also be deleted. Okay, add curve. Okay. Well, convert motion path to keyframes. Okay, see, all right. Something's wrong here. Okay, because all right, let's go back to this. Okay, I think there's another Mopat. Okay, here we go. Create Mopat node. Okay, it said add control point. See, it's not erase Mopat point. It's not letting me edit them. All right, so let's, okay, let's select create a Mopat node. Okay, it's down here. All right. And then we go here to parameters, Mopat owner, visible, all of this is on. Mopat owner is the camera, accept. Do you want to convert the keys to motion path of the camera mode and to remove the current motion path, if any? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Precision, I guess. Okay. See now, all right, now if we click play, it's not working. See, the camera's not moving. Okay. Oh, I may not have a motion path now. That I don't know what this is all about, but we've got to delete these and create a new motion path. Okay, let's get rid of this Mopat. I am not at all sure what I'm doing here, but we right click, delete keys. Okay, we can select a bunch of these at once. Delete keys. Okay. And the camera one. Okay, we'll delete this for now. I don't know if. Okay, we'll pull the camera back here like this. Take a look at our figure. It doesn't matter how like precise this camera is. Okay, we're looking through the camera, so we go up. Wait, this is weird. Okay. Why isn't it moving up? That's okay, camera. What are you doing to me here? Oh, because I have the look at on. Okay. Look at. All right. So if we have it look at his head. Okay, where is the camera look at? Genesis 9, head. Where's the head? Legs, arms. Okay, torso maybe would go to the head. Spline 1, 2, 3. No, okay, spline 4. Neck, okay, here we go. Neck 1. Okay, there must be a head here. I thought I just saw it. Usually the neck too goes to the head. Left shoulder, right shoulder maybe? No, okay. All right, eyes, mouth, hip. Okay, that goes down. I guess we could do like the mouth or something, but where's the head? Eyes. We got to find the head here. Hair, nostril hair. I know it's in this, okay. Okay, it's in here. It's in here somewhere. Okay, it is spine. This is the right one. Okay, here. 4, neck, 2, head. Okay, now it's going to look at the head. All right. So it will just keep focusing on the head. Okay, so we start here. We'll add a few more splines so it's not. Okay, we go here. 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 Okay, you could just kind of stop like yawing on me. Okay. Like this. And like that. Back to the front. Okay. Now it said select the node. Where's our node? Or did I delete it? I guess I did. So we add the node back in. Serenity's Gate. Welcome, welcome, friend. Welcome. Very nice to have you here. We are working with Mopat, Motion Path, and it's a very, very, very exciting program because it helps you visualize the path of an object in Daz Studio when you have animated it, and it's very, very helpful to get the path down of your object. And so this is it. This is how we do it. Now we're going to go to Mopath, and we're going to create a Mopath node. Yes, and so, yeah, we have the Mopath node. We go to parameters here. Okay, and I select the node owner, which would be the camera. Hello, camera. Accept. And yes. The keys to motion path to of the camera node, and to remove the current motion path, if any. See, what I don't understand, okay, precision is why it doesn't remove these keyframes, okay, but I'm not going to worry about it, okay? Maybe these keyframes don't have any motion associated with them. Okay, so then it said go to the beginning, which already has a keyframe there, and we're going to go to completion and set that to 0. Okay, and then we go to the end here of our animation, and we put completion at the end. Okay, and we need to put a keyframe there. I don't know why it's not auto keyframing. Add keys. Okay. All right. So now when we rewind this, it should take us back to, now it's not, that's not working. That's kind of disconcerting. Okay, Z. Okay, back to the camera. Okay, back to this perspective view. Click play. And suddenly this just isn't working. Okay, let's add a keyframe here for, oh, completion at the beginning. Okay, it's not there, so we're going to go like that and add a keyframe. I'm not sure. Maybe that was it. Okay, so I think we figured that out. Okay, yes. So now we have our camera moving along our path, and it's pointing at our figure. If we go into our camera and we click play, it's not looking so good, but hey, it's doing it. Why it's doing that, I'm not sure. It's not very smooth. Maybe that's because of the way I was using this kind of thing here, okay? There could be rotation issues that have been put into it. And that could be very bad. Okay, that may be something I introduced, okay? So it certainly mimics the way I animated this stuff. Now it looks like it's put another camera Z here in there, okay? And, okay, so, okay, we don't want another one, Z. Okay, every time, okay, I've got this keyframe thing on. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's go into the perspective mode. If I'm not looking through the camera, then I'm, all right, so if we turn edit on, okay, it's not letting me click on these things. Okay, why? Edit mode is on. Okay, all right, let's go to this maybe. What's this move? Okay, that, all right, Z. Okay, that's like moving the whole spline, it feels like, I think. Oh, okay, it's got one of these connects selected. Which one? Okay, hold alternate maybe. Hold shift, no. All right. It's not letting me. And that's another thing is when I move the camera back, it's not animating the camera anymore. Okay, when I go out of there, now it's editing, it's moving. So in edit mode, this is strange when you go into edit mode. And look at the camera. The camera doesn't look like it's jerking like that, like it was in the play when I was actually in the play here. Play. But maybe it's just not visible. Okay, so, oh, I keep just bound to do that. Okay, so back to the perspective mode. You can move around in the perspective mode. It won't put keyframes. You can't animate the perspective mode. Luckily, it's the mode you want to move around and do stuff in. Okay, so, okay, what I don't see here, okay, something's kind of wrong here, okay, because the if there were like rotation problems here, okay, now it may be because I have the camera pointed at, okay, at the head. Okay, the point at may not work with the camera. So let's take the camera out of here. I mean, let's go to the camera and turn the point at off, okay? Because that may be fighting the Mopat. I mean, Mopat, okay? So somewhere in here we got a point at head. Let's just go to none. To none. Okay, and let's let that okay, cancel. All right, now when we go back to our camera and look through it and click play, okay. All right, that's why, because the camera has some things built into it when I was moving this darn thing around, and because I had it pointed in the head, they were fighting each other, okay? And so how we fix that stuff, I don't know. All right, so okay, this is the beginning. This path thing is still in the beginning stages of, okay, so we go back now to the perspective view. And if I can't seem to get it to let me, okay, disable local transform, ignore local okay, that's, this is in cameras. I don't know why I keep thinking it's down here when it's over here. Okay, in surfaces, okay, there's stuff in surfaces too for this Mopat node. It probably allows you to change the color of the line and a few other things, okay? But now in here, edit, we turn edit on, and it's not letting me edit. What? Now when he's doing this edit, what? He's in this mode, the move mode. He's got this selected. He's in parameters, Mopat. And it's just letting him move stuff. A perspective view. Okay, maybe we're in the wrong view. No, we're in perspective view, and we are in wireframe. Maybe he's in a different mode. Let's go back. Which mode is he in? He is in with some kind. That's texture shaded, isn't it? But oh, come back. No, it's not that one. Texture shaded. He's not in filament. Okay, texture. I'm quite sure that's texture shaded mode there. Okay, and we have edit on. Visible, selectable in viewport is on. And when we move this stuff around, something moves. It's moving the whole. Oh, it's okay. Z. Oh shoot! An undo doesn't work. Wow. Okay, another thing that's. So it would seem okay. Z. It would seem that, okay, now I think I've got, now probably my camera is still doing the point at thing. Let's see, camera, I've undone so many things. I'm probably back to the point at, yeah, is the head. Okay, so none. Okay, so this is another issue. Okay, so so what did I do? I went into the Mopat node, and was it X or something? It's not even showing me that I've moved this stuff, okay? Oh, wow. See, it's like these aren't even registering that they've been moved. And it's like really, it like moves on its own. Okay, so there's something I'm not doing right. I'm not blaming the program. I'm not saying, oh, it doesn't work or anything. I'm just saying I don't know how to use it yet, okay? I'm not using it right. Something's wrong. It must be me. Okay, so we have the Mopat mode selected here in our, and look at that. The camera is suddenly now like disconnected from the animation. somehow it got disconnected and now it's no longer following. Now if I click play, yeah, see, it's lost its connection to, okay. All right, because probably when I did all those undos, I undid its connection. So we turn this off for now. We go back down here, owner, okay, camera, accept. Okay, and I don't see that it's still working. Okay, okay, we go completion. We want completion at 0. Okay, and put a keyframe there. And then we go to the end. And we want the completion at 100%. Make sure there's a keyframe there. And now it should play. Okay. So we're able to bring that back in, kind of the mess that I did. Okay, this is nice. We have our spline. Okay, and now there's also align. Now if I click align, let's go back to 0. Okay, and we click align. Then we'll watch the camera, and what the camera will do, we'll look through the camera, is it will follow a head on the spline. Okay, it's turning abruptly because there are sharp turns, okay? But it's looking ahead. All right, okay, so let's stop this. That works, okay? So this program, it occurs to me, it needs more. Enable, okay, enable is to enable steadiness, okay? Force linear interpolate. Owner is the camera, okay? So it's not quite there yet. I don't know how to say this. Okay, so we turn align off, okay? Okay, now I'm thinking that, all right, what we do is we drop this down, okay? And this is it, okay? This must be it. There must still be parameters left. Okay, I'm figuring it out, okay? That all that the camera, all the camera does is follow the path, okay? That's all that this path does, is just the path. It doesn't deal, it still leaves animations in the camera aspect for these transforms, okay? And so we go into the transforms here, and this is X, Y, and Z rotation, okay, of the camera. And so if I take all of these rotations, okay, off, and delete them. Delete selected keys, okay? And then I should be able to take my camera because, okay, and are there other transforms here? X, Y, and Z rotation. Translation. We don't want to mess with translation, okay? Just rotation, okay? Now I should be able, because all of those were in there, these weird rotations were being in every, they're called tweens. All of the tweens were being figured because of the setting here in this types, I think the types thing, or where it decides how it's going to handle the tweens, whether if they're going to be gradual or precise kind of thing. So now if I take the camera and point it at his head again, okay, which would be camera, point at Genesis 9, this was in this hip part, spine 3, spine 4, neck 2, head, except now when we go down here into our Mopat, we enable this. We don't need to enable it. Okay, we just go back here to our animation and click play, and look at that. Okay, so there, it looks like there's still one. rotation left in there. You see that? Okay. Oh, if I move that, I'm going to add more rotations. So we go out of here again, out of the perspective view, and we have to look at this and somewhere hidden. Okay, hidden in here in our camera is are some more rotations. Properties, camera. Okay, I don't see any here at all. Translation. Okay, we click play and see where this rotation happens. Okay, I can't see the whole spline. Oh, now I'm under the ground. Come on. This is so awesome. Okay, now it might be just because of the way it's pointing at the head. It could be that this particular going straight behind him could be twisting the camera in a weird way, okay? Yeah, see, it's doing something weird with the camera. Okay, so, oh, I know what we could do. All right, what we could do, okay, stop this. Stop. Okay, sometimes. All right, what if we put a sphere in the scene, okay? And we have it look at the sphere instead, and we put the sphere about where his head is and make the sphere invisible. Okay? So we put a sphere in the scene. Because his face may have a front and back kind of thing. I don't know. And so his head may not be like a completely round, considered like a round thing. We'll go segments. We'll go 10 and 10. And the diameter 1 meter is good. We'll make it smaller. Okay, we'll go with the sphere. Bring it up about his size, the height of his head. Okay, I've got animation on. Okay, we're at the first frame. As long as we're at frame 1, we're okay. We scale it down like that. All right, we put it up here. Scale it a little bit more like that. And back a little bit. Okay, and then we make it invisible. And then we select our camera. And instead of looking at his head, we're going to have it look at the sphere instead. Parameters, point at sphere. Okay, now let's look through this camera and click play. Okay, it's still doing that. Oh, now I just added more. And I don't see any rotation things here. Okay, there might be some hidden. There's a way. There's a curve. Okay, it's somewhere hidden here. There's another thing. What to animate? There's nothing in animate too. Okay. There's another thing. Where are we? Is there like this is advanced mode or something? Is there something? My account, advanced. Genesis 9. Let's make sure there's no, I don't see any other keyframes here. Spotlight. There's nothing for the spotlight, the sphere, the terrain. Now there's another thing. It's thought when you just dragged this and brought it up or something that there was. Okay, now okay, the terrain. Okay, this is the Mopat node. It has a thing here at the end. Okay, I'm at the camera. I just put more keyframes in. Okay. Now, if you figure something is going around their head, and why would it want to flip once it's in behind? Why would it want to flip around to go around the other way? Why? There's got to be some kind of logistical reason why. Like the bones or the center or something that it's looking at. It's not making sense to my brain. Okay, right click. Okay, here. Expand all. Okay, I think I've put more keyframes in. Okay, okay, this may not have been a good idea. Okay, let's see. Collapse all. Okay, and we go back to our camera. Properties. Okay, now these are the ones I just added in. Right click. Delete selected keys. Okay, we're going to go back to our perspective mode so we don't add any more. Okay, this. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to create it. What I might have done, I don't know. No, I can't. It couldn't have, because if I had flipped that camera around, there would be keyframes here for rotation. Okay, if I'd like flipped it 180 degrees on that particular, there would be keyframes. Okay, now I'm not seeing, okay, I've deleted my spline. Okay, I've deleted my mo things, so let's put it in again. Let's try again. So we have the camera. We've gotten rid of our okay, and the camera doesn't, okay, we're going to delete the camera's transforms here. Delete selected properties just in case it might be in that first. Okay, all right, now I'm kind of thinking about something, okay? Because this, all right, we take our camera and rotate we'll go back to 0. Oh, and the camera just keeps putting, okay, that's because all right, delete. Okay, see, because I hit the delete key rather than right-clicking, okay, and deleting the selected node. Okay, so we select the camera, go back to 0, all right? Why is the camera environment? Okay, and these two. We're going to take the camera out, delete the camera, and put a new camera. Create new camera. And this one, we're going to just apply the default settings, okay? All right, and there's our camera. It's put a keyframe in there. And I think instead of like trying to look through the camera, okay, we're going to have the camera look at our sphere right from the get-go. Point at the sphere, okay? And what I'm going to do is just move this around where I kind of want it. So we'll go here. We want the camera to rotate it. Okay, we're not going to rotate it. We're just going to move it. Okay, in, over, okay, like that. So that we don't add, and I can move that because I'm not, okay, so we're not going to add any rotation, just motion. Okay, then we'll go here, go straight in behind. I can move these later once we learn how to do the splines, okay, how to edit the points on the spline. Okay, so it's going to kind of go around and quick on this side. The idea is to just get the darn spline in. Now the camera isn't doing that flip thing, okay? Which is kind of weird. All right, so we come here. So it could have been just something weird in the camera. And then we zoom this out. Okay. All right, we're going to bring the camera in more like that. Don't need it out so far. Okay, and then we're going to bring it back around like this. Okay, and up a little maybe. And that's about our perspective view here where we started. Okay. Now let's see if the camera flips around when we play it. Okay, no, it did. See, it did. When it goes around the back, it flips around. Okay, so nobody knows why. See, I find things like this. And this is why I'm always in the darn in the forums, okay? Because they know everything in there. I don't know why this flips around, okay? Why? Okay, display persistence, okay? That wouldn't be it, okay? Field of view, opacity, okay, depth of field, frame width, perspective is on. Let's turn that off. Okay, let's go back to the beginning here and turn perspective off, okay? Nope, that didn't fix it. All right, back to the beginning and turn it back on. Okay. F-stop focal distance. Lens shift. Lens distortion. Aperture rotation. Use local dimensions. On. Let's try that. Okay. No. There's something like as plain as a nose on my face, and I just can't figure it out. There's something logistical or something like, but you know, when you're running around a figure and everything, the cameraman just doesn't like flip the camera upside down when they get behind them. There's something there. There's something weird about that. Current. Okay, we're in parameters. Okay, rotation. Okay, go back to the camera here. Translate. Point at sphere. Dimensions. Blades. Aperture blades. Lens. Lens shift. camera focal distance. That wouldn't do it either. Perspective. Okay, let's go back to our timeline. Back to 0. We turn this, I think I turned that off, but let's turn that off again. Okay, Daz forums. Here we go. See if we can get an answer to this before I die, you know, or something. This would be Daz Studio, okay? Because it has something to do with the camera. Because we're not even invoking the spline thing yet, really. Because as you can see, there's no spline created. We haven't even put the node in. So this is a Daz Studio thing. So new discussion. Camera flips. Camera flips during point at rotation around an object. Question mark. As our node is lowered into molten metal. Yeah, I can't figure this out. So this is why we have this. I am rotating and when it gets to 180 degrees behind camera flips rotates. Degrees, then okay, all right. I am rotating a camera around a sphere, and when the camera gets 180 to 180 degrees behind the subject, the camera rotates 180 degrees, then continues on its path around the subject, around the object. How do I stop? Why is this happening? Does this happen? And how do I stop from happening? What is the meaning of life? Camera flips storing point at rotation. During point at rotation around an object. It's like it's getting around and it's saying, I have to flip around so I can see the other side. And it's like, that's very strange to my brain. It's like, why? Oh, I got to flip around so I can see it from upside down. A camera flips 180 degrees during point at rotation around an object. Now, is it flipping 180 degrees? Okay, because, okay, let's look through the camera, because you'd think it would be upside down, all right? Camera, let's look through the camera and click play. Okay, it's like flipping, but it's not flipping. "180 degrees during point at rotation around an object." I'm rotating, then it, okay, it pointing at one. Then corrects its perspective. Its perspective up orientation. Why is this happening? And how do I stop it from happening? Okay, the Daz camera. Default. Just to make them sure they know. I'm rotating on the subject. The camera rotates 180 degrees, then continues. It flips, then corrects the perspective up. Why does this happen, and how do I stop it from happening? Okay. I guess that's it. The Daz default camera flips. Okay, what we do is we take this and copy it. We open up Microsoft Word, because I'm sure I spelled some of these things wrong, and the spell check. There's no spell check. You'd think years after asking for it that they would fix the spell check. But, okay, why is this happening? And how do I stop it from happening? Okay, I guess I spelled it all right. Usually, that's a first. Okay, post. When the camera with point at on, it's almost like the point of the camera. Okay, a camera around a sphere with look at on, with point at on. How many people use the Daz forums? A question. If you use the Daz forums a lot, leave a comment on the video, okay? If you participate, because the thing is your questions in the Daz forums help other people. Okay, all right. Now I'm going to ask. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this. and ask this question to Copilot. Studio. Default camera flips. Handles rotation, sometimes opting for the shortest path which can result in unexpected flips. Use a null object. Create a null object that's the center of your scene and parent the camera Okay, check keyframes. Ensure the keyframes are set properly. I did that. Sometimes adding intermediate keyframes can help control the camera's path more precisely. Adjust pivot points. Make sure the pivot points of your object are correctly set. Oh, okay. The pivot point may not be at the center. Use linear interpolation. Set the interpolation mode of your keyframes to linear to avoid unexpected easing that might cause the camera to flip. I don't know much about null objects, but I think I know how to put one in the scene. Okay, so we'll just take and since this isn't edited, we can just delete the sphere. It will just stop looking at that. Now create new was a null object. I don't even know where to find these darn new null. Okay, there it is. Okay. Yay. All right, so we bring this null object up. I can't even really see where it is, but it's somewhere inside of his head. Okay, now we're going to go here to the perspective view just to make sure that null object is there. Okay, I got the front view, perspective view. Let's get the right view here. Okay, this null object, it looks like it's in the middle of his head. Now let's take the camera and point at. Let's see if it will find that. Null. Okay. Now let's try this. No, it's still doing that with the null object. So Copilot, you're wrong. All right, now let's see. Use linear interpolation. Okay, now I don't know how to set linear. Okay, it says node. Okay, this one here, rotation. Translation. Okay, I forgot how to set linear interpolation. Okay, I think it's this. Other. I forgot how to change linear interpolation. Okay. Adjust pivot points. I don't think we can adjust. Use a null object. Create a null object at the center of your scene and parent the camera to the null. Oh, to the null and rotate the null instead of the camera. This can, okay, I didn't do what this just says, but I don't want to do that here because I'm trying to create a path, okay? So we can still leave the null object. The camera's still looking at it. Check keyframes. Ensure your keyframes are set correctly. Sometimes adding intermediate keyframes can help control the camera's path more precisely. Adjust pivot points. Make sure the pivot points of your objects are set correctly. You can adjust pivot points by using the joint editor tool in Daz Studio. Okay, so I think it's this linear interpolation. I think this is what it is. So interpolation mode of your keyframes to linear. Okay, so so I say, how do I change the linear. Follow these steps. Open the timeline pane. Make sure the timeline pane is visible. You can open it by going to Windows, select OK. Select the keyframe in the timeline. Select the keyframe you want to. You can do this by clicking on them directly or dragging. Change, right-click on the selected keyframe. Context menu will appear. From this menu, select Choose Interpolation Linear. Okay, so this is our camera. All right, keyframe linear. Okay, we're going to do this for all of these. Keyframe interpretation linear. All right. Let's see if this did it. All right, play. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, so what we do is we try this interpolation constant. All right, we try this. Constant. I forget what these do, okay? I could have just selected them all and changed them at once. Key constant, and I think those two were just selected at the same time. That should already be constant. But okay, let's go back here now, click play. Oh, that's weird. It's just jumping. It's not, okay. It's not creating the, okay, it's not creating the tweens. Okay, that's what constant does. It doesn't give you any tweens. All right, so we'll right-click on here. We'll go back to the other one then, interpolation TCB. Now it's doing that again. Okay, we go around. Okay, so both linear. Now we right-click and we go to linear. Both of them are doing it. Okay, so now we click play. Okay, now we're going to go back here. We're going to take a look at this null up close. Let's hide our figure for a moment. And then we'll go into the bones here. Joint editor. Oh, we got the we got the wrong guy selected. We got to select the null. Okay. This might be it. See where they're separated like that? So what if we go here and we move this down to 0? Okay, where? Okay. And why can't I just put 0 here? I'm not sure why we can't select 0 and that there. Okay, but to 0 it. Why is it at 152 instead of like 0? And now if I move it around, it's not changing its position. Isn't that kind of weird? All right, so let's go now back to the camera view. And not the camera view, the perspective view. We're going to zoom back out. Let's look at the camera. Okay, and zoom out here. Is this still doing it? Okay, click play. Yep, it's still flipping. So I've done... Okay, so, all right, let's just pretend this isn't happening, okay? And let's add now this, let's see if we can kind of go further without, I've got Nanny monitoring my comments there too. A nanny monitoring. Oh no, they've appointed a nanny to you. You're funny, Art. Are you somebody to hold your hand when you cross the street? Yep. So I only. That's funny. I just keep getting a chuckle out of that. Yeah. Somebody to slap your hand if you are bad. Yep. All right. So we're going to add this Mopat, create a node. Mopat node, okay? I want to do the final thing is get to the editing of the spline, okay? Okay, so I don't think it's going to fix this problem, all right? Now, I do think that having the parenting the node to the camera. Now, what if we parent this node to the camera? Okay, and then we click play, see what happens here. Oh, that's weird. Now look at that. That's kind of... It's kind of revealing something about this, okay? Unparent null, okay? It's kind of sort of revealing the problem here. Okay, let's turn back on our Genesis. If you ever need a flip it out camera. All right, now the null, we go back to the camera view and we click play. Now that is weird. Okay, so I think the camera, when we put the camera in the null in the camera, oh, what if we parent the camera into the null? All right, now we go back here, look back at the perspective view, and click play. Okay, we have to tell the camera to look back at the null, I think, again, parameters. Point at null, okay, none for a while here. Then let's go back to point at null. Okay, I think I'm adding more. Where is our null? Okay, the null's been moved, okay? So that's the problem. Here is the null. So what we do is just unparent the camera, delete the null, put another null in the scene, or sphere. I think I deleted my sphere, so we go back to Tools, and we go to Create. Well, I think I like the null here, so we'll just put the null here and move the null back up towards the head position. Move. Okay, and that's good enough. Then we point the camera at the null again. We put the camera in the null. and then tell the camera to point at the null. Okay. Now, hopefully this still works. Okay. What happens? It still flips. Okay, so I thought I was done with this, messing with this. But I've probably discovered something. There's so kind of few people that animate with Daz. I think, you know, I don't know. So let's go back here. I'm getting a tickle in my throat. Reload. Somebody else has to have experienced this problem. Okay, it's probably spelled out in one of Jay's. I don't want to, you know, that's the thing, is that if the camera's not moving on its own, how do I create a spline? If a null is like just rotating around in a circle, and then yes, it would rotate the camera, but I want to be able to move. Thank you, Art. Thank you for the suggestion. I have some water here for this. For this very occasion, water. Okay, so we don't need the parent camera parented to the null, so we'll unparent the camera, okay? And let's just see if it all still plays right, okay? Other than flipping upside down. Okay. Oh, I'm thinking about something. Okay, now this, we go to the next keyframe, okay? This one. And then the next keyframe. Oh, okay, the camera. Okay, we got to go back. All right. These are keyframes. Stack to the next frame. Back. Okay. Okay, those are frames. Where are they about the keyframes? How do I go? Oh, here. Next key. Previous key. Okay, so as we get here, what I'm thinking is the camera is too low. And so if I bring the camera up like that, all right. See, what's happening is the camera is so low that it's flipping around and then flipping back. Okay, that's kind of my thought. All right. So let's try this now. Oh, that's really weird. Okay. It kind of is now coming into more perspective. It's a sphere. That it's rotating around. So, all right, so we go to these keyframes here, this keyframe, move it up like this. The next keyframe, move it up like that. I'm thinking if we were rotating around a plane, how that would work, okay? Because now I'm starting to think it's looking at this little center point, okay? We don't need you up so high. Okay, the camera, properties. Okay, we have rotation here, so we can take these rotation out once we get, okay, so we just take this out, all this rotation out. Okay. Delete selected keys. Okay, and then we go back. Play. Well, this is a learning experience in animation, okay? Let's look through the camera and see what's happening here. Play. It's certainly now, okay, I know why it's doing that, okay? See, the reason why it's doing it more gradually than that real quick flip was because we switched the keyframes, okay, these keyframes here to camera. What's this right here? This is another keyframe. What is this? Oh, that's the null object. Okay, I don't know what's happening here, but we're going to delete that key. All right, because I've put some kind of null. All right. All right, now we go back here. Take our camera, point at the null object, and it's not point. Oh, that null. Okay. That was when I moved the null object up. I was not at 0. That's the problem. Okay, so we go back here. We go to our null object. And so the null object was animating and moving up. You have to move it in the when you're in the first keyframe. Okay, so that's the ground. Null object is still on the ground. Okay, there's that. Now we move that up in the first frame. Now the camera should be looking at that. Okay. We click play. Okay. Now that makes sense, kind of why that's doing it more gradually now, at least. Okay, one of our splines here. Okay, this one here. The camera's kind of underground. Or I didn't move it up. Okay, let's see. Is the camera moving? Okay, the camera. Okay, so we take this camera here. Oh, we select the camera. Bring that up still. Okay, now this is because of our interpolation. So if we go back to the interpolation and we go here, it's to linear. Okay, then it's not going to be kind of stretching and doing this, like affecting the back ones and the front ones ahead. I guess it just changes the ones ahead. So it's going to do that quick flip again, I think. No, it didn't. It's still. Okay, now we have these X rotate, these ones here. Let's see if what happens when we delete these keys. Okay. Okay, I think it's because I brought it up in the air. And before it was like, so go back to this keyframe. All right. What did I just do? Loop. Okay, we don't want loop. Okay. Play range. Okay, we go to the beginning. Y translate. Let's go up to, say, 100. Okay, 150. Okay, it's about eye level. We go to the next keyframe. 150. The next keyframe. 150. The next keyframe. Y, 150. And the next keyframe, the last keyframe. Y, 150. All right, now let's try playing this. See, it's not move. Okay, it's still doing that flip. But now it's all at one. Okay, now let's start playing with this other object. Okay, there's nothing I can do to fix that yet until I figure out more. Okay, it's this point at thing. Okay, it's the point at thing where it's like a polar thing with the object it's looking at. It's kind of like a polar thing, but the fact that the camera reorients itself up is just extremely strange to this, okay? But it's a point at thing. So all right, we have the Mopat node here in the scene. And so what we do is I forget what we do. We go to parameters here and we tell it that the camera is our parent object owner. Okay, we accept. And we click yes. And precision, I guess, is okay. All right, so now we're in perspective mode, which means we can move around. Now I thought there was kind of like I left out a path here, but that's okay. We can build one if we can get this to actually let us edit it. Okay, so we go to edit on, and see, it's not letting me click on these little things, these little nodes. All right, so that's a problem right now so far. So let's go back to YouTube. Let's step back a little bit and see what he did to. Okay, so he finished like making his spline, his path. Oh, okay, I haven't added the beginning and end thing. Okay, so we have that left, so we go back to this, to the timeline. And the null object properties, let's go back to the beginning of the animation. We go to the null object, and there was a thing here. So we add a keyframe here. What was this? This was the Mopat. And this was a thing called, now I'm not seeing it here. Parameters. There are like pieces missing. What have I done wrong here? Okay, we select the camera. That's not there. No, it's supposed to be here. Oh, I'm in edit mode. That's the problem. Okay, so we go back here and we go out of edit mode. Then we have this completion. So we put we're at 0. We put a keyframe here. I guess we'll just move that and go to there and just make sure the keyframe's there. Then we go to the end and add a keyframe there, okay? And then we're supposed to be able to edit this. We got this selected and it's not letting me click on these at all. So let's go back to the video now. We got the completion part done. All right, here. So we clicked on the Mo part and so he selects that and then he goes in here, owner, cone. Okay, I assume it works with the camera too. It moving the camera around. It's just not letting us edit the controls. How many keys you will define in the motion path? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's all right. We can add more. Okay, so I'm not worried about now. There's this completion thing. All right. He just says go to the end and to 100%. And to 0% and add a keyframe there. And then it will play, okay, now what does he do here? He turns edit on and he's able to just immediately move these around. Okay. Okay. All right. So what's kind of making me think is that maybe this only works with, maybe it doesn't work with Daz. Maybe it only works with the beta. Okay. Because that's all I did was I set the motion path here. Let's try it again. Let's maybe it's not putting in the first one. So we'll go back to the beginning of the Mopat here. We'll turn the edit off. And we'll select the Mopat. Okay, my camera. We're going to set the camera to point at none just to make sure that's not messing it up. Okay. And then, the camera has no, we'll take the rotate properties out. Okay, whatever it did. Okay, let's just see. All right, let's see what happens when we click play. All right, it's not associating with this yet. All right, so we'll delete the null right now. Get that out of the scene. Okay, and we select this and we go to edit off. Is it off? Okay, completion it's at 0 there. Okay, so the completion part isn't in there. Let's try associating this again. So we'll go back to Mopat, and we'll all right, we already have the node, okay? So what we need to do is go into the set parameters and make sure the camera is selected down here. Camera, and it is, but let's do it again. Accept. And let's delete the okay, if I delete the camera, I'm going to end up deleting my animation. I don't want to do that. So, all right, but when it's not animating because, okay, it should animate it when we're not in edit mode. Okay, let's see, play. It's not. Okay, so we're going to delete this Mopat part. Oh, Mopat. Okay, I'm never gonna get that right here. So we go back here and add and create a Mopat node, and then we're going in here, and we're gonna go to this, and we're gonna say owner is the camera. Yes, you own it. Add those to it. Precision is good, and then 20%. I think it's only putting in the actual keyframes of the thing. All right, so then we go back to this. Oh gosh, what the heck? Okay. All right, I'm doing this all wrong because it's, okay, Z, I just deleted that again. Okay, right click, delete selected keys. I keep putting keys in. Okay, so we have to go back to the beginning, then go back to the Mopat, add the Mopat. All right. Then we select the Mopat and parameters, go down here, add the camera like that. Yes. Has less than 2 position keys. Oh no. That means it only has 1. So somehow I've lost my, okay, I deleted my path. All right, so we have to delete this again and go back here. All right, what I'm going to do is we're going to delete the camera. We're going to try, okay, it with a darned cone. Okay, put the cone here. We're going to put the cone here, like that, here. Here. Okay. Here. X. All right, here. X. Okay, here. Z. X. And here. And here. Okay. All right. Now we'll move this back into the scene a little bit. Z like that. And X. Okay, let's see what this looks like. All right. Now we add Mopat. Okay, select on that. Then we go to parameters. We select the cone. All right. Yes. Accept. Okay. Go back here. And my terrain, I'm going to move down. We're at a, just so we can see our path. And then we go back to Mopat. We go to here. And we completion should animate. Okay, now from zero is there to the end, 100%, and it crashed. Okay, this is what's wrong. Daz just wanted to crash. Okay, that's the thing, is that something inside wasn't working right in Daz. Now, I don't know if that's the problem with why I like being able to use the same morphs, okay, on my Genesis 8, 9 figures, okay. I like being able to use the same morphs, and I like being able to use the same hair, And I like being able to use the same tattoos. Like if I have a female tattoo, like, okay, this product here with Combs Jackson, okay, he's only made female Genesis 9 figures, and they have the most awesome, like very masculine kind of male paint, you know, for their faces. But they're only for the Genesis 9 female, okay, you know, Genesis 9. But I can put a male figure in here, okay, and I can put the male figure in here. Okay, so I probably shouldn't have done this because I still want to test out that program and all, but I can put a Genesis 9 male figure. I couldn't do that before. I couldn't take tattoos from a Genesis 8 female and put it on a male, or take tattoos from a Genesis 8 male, okay, and put it on a Genesis 8 female. They didn't align up. They didn't work right, okay? I couldn't put so there. I'm actually on board with this, with the whole thing, because this is how long it takes me to take this Genesis, this gender neutral figure. Okay, this is how long it takes me to switch them. Okay, like I just go in here, click a shape, all right, and it takes 2 seconds, okay, to switch it. All right, boom, all right. But the thing is all the Genesis 8 skins, all of the 9 skins, all of the Genesis 9 hair, the Genesis 9 eyebrows, the Genesis 9 eyes, okay, for female, all of the female eyes work with this, all of the female eyelashes, all the female eyebrows, all the female hair works with it, all the female clothes works without auto fit, okay, it just works, okay, that, you know, it's like, how can I be upset about that? Because everything works with my male figure, and that's been the problem, is that so much stuff was made for the females, and it was like we're sitting here and like seeing all this like makeup and stuff, and I put a skin on here. Where's my skins here? Okay, let's find Nathan's skin. Put that on him here. All right, and then I can come right in here to my figures. Okay, and here is this is, you know, Combs Jackson. I actually, you know, I would love to get into, and I went in and I went and found and I said, you know, are you going to make any you know, because like the female skin, that's the only different with the female skin for Genesis 8, or the nipples are in the wrong place, okay, Z, okay, but but sometimes they provide you with the male nipple skin, so you just click on it and it changes the place and position and size of the nipple for the male, and then you can use the female skin on your male. A lot of them offer that, and that's, you know, it just, boom, you just switch that and you're done. And you can use the female skin on your male as well, without auto fit, without any kind of weird program or thing to switch things over, and, you know, in a whole folder full of all kinds of skins taking up all kinds of more space. No, you use the exact same skins. All right. And so I go into figures here, and I go down here, and you'll look and see these Combs Jackson. I think it's Combs Jackson is his name. And he creates, now you see this stuff that will work on both Genesis 9 male or female. Anything like this, any of this face stuff, tattoos. Now here it is. Okay, infinity. Okay, now you go to the materials. There's no male boobs, okay? So he doesn't give you, yeah, Combs Jackson, all right? He doesn't give you the, and it's like, you know, well, only women wear this kind of makeup, okay? Warrior makeup. Men don't wear warrior makeup. Men would never wear warrior makeup. Only women wear warrior makeup, right, Comb? Okay? And so this is a layered thing. Yeah, well, he's a very, very, very good artist. But you see, I can just click on this, all right? And boom, watch this. This will go right on my male figure, okay? All right? It's layered, so these are layers. They're not actually materials, okay? Look at that. You see? Now, art, how can I be upset about that? All right? That I can take this something made for the female figures, and the eyes aren't large enough in here, but that's okay. And I can put that right on my male. Yeah. So, all right. Let's go back now to this. We have this in here. Let's create a cone. Let's see if we can get this program to work. Okay. So what I'm going to do is add about, let's see. Okay. We don't need the news. We need 200 frames. Okay. And we're going to animate this cone a little bit here. We're in our perspective view, and we're going to add a keyframe. All right. Well, there's that. Okay, look at this. See now this little piece, there's a way to turn that off. Okay, but now it's here. That's weird. The spline thing here was gone. I forgot how to turn that off and on. But that's gone. Oh, there it is. Okay. That's the keys thing. Okay, so all right, so. Okay, so what we need to do is, I guess, move this a little bit. All right, there we go. So we moved it. All right, we move this over, up. Okay, up. Up. All right. Over and in. Okay, we'll go this way. All right. And then we'll move it back out again like this. In. Down. Okay, and back over. Okay, that's that. Okay, so we've just created an animation. We click rewind and click play. Okay, I'm not sure why it ended up in, okay, rewind, why it ended up at the top. You were supposed to be on the ground, okay. That position. And then we click play. Oh, okay, because we have some interpolation thing here going on. Okay, so that's all right. Now we go back. So we have this. Now we add, okay, welcome, and Cherry. It's very nice to have you here. Very nice to have you here. So now we're going to add this. We go into our window panes. We're going to add this, what's it called? Mopat. We're going to add this in here. Okay, we're going to create a node, except, I wonder if that node needs to be put in before, okay, but all right, now we're going to create a motion path to keyframe. That's the other one, okay. We don't want to do the one, we don't want to convert it back to keyframes. Okay, so we go to parameters, Mopat, and then we close this for a moment so we can see the bottom one here. And we're going to have it follow the path, yes, to the now if we go into our texture shaded mode, there is our path, okay? Now what we do is we go back into here. Okay, and we go to the end, and we click this at 100, and we go and add a keyframe. Oh, that's not it. Okay, add a keyframe. Okay, and then we go back to 0, and we put this at 0, and we add a keyframe. And now when we go into edit mode, see, it's not letting me edit these. Okay, edit mode on. Okay, it did take out my cone. This time it took out the cone. I have not been able to watch live. Well, it's very, very nice to have you here live today, and Cherry. And thank you for watching the reruns. It's just the idea. I don't even kind of conceive of that idea that there are people watching my videos when I'm not live. I'm so busy that, you know, sometimes it just doesn't, some things just don't occur to me. But thank you. I mean, it's really, really nice to know that people are watching my videos. So now if I move this, it won't move. But if I take it out of edit mode, it will move around this thing. But why won't this let me edit this now? This doesn't, the scale tool, scene navigation tool, maybe that has to be on. And this is the multi-tool here. No, and I go down into here and turn editing on. And it's just not letting, I'm not getting the same view that wire shaded. Let's see, box, cartoon shaded. No, it's just not working. So, point at base resolution is base. So unfortunately, I think, you know, and that's the thing, is that when I'm at work, oh, nice, very nice. Well, it's good, you know, if you have to if you're at work and really your work only requires, like, you know, watching something, or, you know, where part of your attention, then it's very nice that you can devote another part of your attention to just kind of, I used to read the newspaper every morning at work. So just spend the whole morning reading the paper. Yeah. One of the best jobs I ever had. Yeah. So this isn't working, okay? And I'm not sure why. Cartoon shaded, we go in there. We go to texture shaded, smooth shaded. None of these are letting me. We got edit on. None of them are letting me. Okay, go into the cartoon cone mode, okay? And that's not, and if I move this around, they don't move with it. Okay, Z, we'll do that. Put that back there. Erase point, create Mopat node. We've already done that. Convert motion path to keyframes. We don't want to do that. Okay, so now we go, if I go back into this, okay, edit properties. Allow the user to shape the motion path by adjusting the control points of the Bezier curves. See, edit on opacity lines. Yeah, see, this doesn't work right now, so I guess we're going to have to wait for an update, okay? Because now all right, the only thing is he put the Mopat node in first, then he put the cone in. Okay, so I'm going to try that instead. Okay, so we'll delete everything out of this. Okay, we're going to just go File, New. Create. Would you like to save? No. All right, the first create node. Okay, let's try it this way. Put the node in first. Then we put in the cone. Okay, then we zoom out. All right, we're in perspective. We're in texture shaded mode. And then we go into our timeline. Select the cone. We go 200. All right, and we move. All right. We take and add a keyframe. That's what I didn't do, was add a keyframe before. All right, and if I set this keyframe here, we set it, create, we go into interpolation, we go to linear, okay, we'll just try that, okay, this time. And then we move it a little bit, like this. And then we make another keyframe. That should keep creating linear keyframes. Okay, and then one here. We'll do this like that. We'll go in a little bit. Where is the... Okay, Z, we'll go to parameter Z. Just push that in a little bit like that, just so that it's not all in a square. And then we move it here and over and bring it back to 0. And then we move it here, we move it down to 0, 0. And then we move it here, and we back to 0 here. Okay. Now we click play. Okay, it is still in. I don't know if these are all linear, but let's try. Making them all. All right, let's see. Linear. Rewind. Play. Yeah, it seems as though it's not bending as much, okay? It's not. They're just kind of. All right, so let's go back to 0. 0. Now we select this Mopat. And we select our cone. Accept. Yes. Precision 20. And then we go back to our timeline. And all right, what am I doing here? Now we have to set this completion. We're at 0. We go like that. Add a keyframe. I don't know that worked, but we go to the end, do it 100% here. Add one of these. Now when we go back, we have to make sure that we set this to 0. Add that. Okay, now when we move that, okay, it should go from 0 to 100. Okay, that's correct. Now we should be able to turn this on and edit it. Nope. So this doesn't work. Okay, this program doesn't work yet. Okay, that's all I can say. Now, all right, we got one other possibility. Okay, save changes. No, is that it might work in the beta. Now, since I put the code in for the Daz, that means that it should also work. Is now available for download. Okay, what's up with that? Accept. Okay, let's go here. Maybe there's an update to Daz that I didn't know about. Echo HDMI 2. Okay. Okay, we can close Cakewalk. All right, I'm going to start. Let's check and see the install manager. I don't know if I haven't been on there today. So, yeah, I really think that that would give that having Daz be okay. We want Daz down here, not up there. Okay, and we'll see. Okay, it says there's another build. Okay, and now if I go, we're going to put in, open up Windows, panes, and this Mopat. We're going to put that down in here. All right, around surfaces area. Add this node. Okay, then we add in the cone. We'll use the same thing they did. Cone. I don't remember there being all these extra things. Okay, here. So I guess you can hide them maybe. Some less. Okay, yeah, so that's about what I'm used to. Okay. All right, the cone, but we go more and it lets us, okay, the cone sides. 12 is good, I guess. All right, accept. There's our cone. Okay, we're going to zoom out a little bit here. And then we go to our timeline. All right, 200. Okay, and we add a keyframe. Okay, and then we move here. Parameters. X translate. Here. Y translate. Okay. Okay. Y translate. Okay. Move here. Okay. About halfway. 90. No, 100. This is 200. 100's halfway. We move it in like this to 0. Let's move it back. Z. Okay. And then let's move it, okay, here. It's not perfect here. Okay, we're going to go this way. And then we're going to go our Z back to 0. No, Z, undo. Z, back to 0. And then we move it down. Y to 0. And then we move it back X to 0. All right, we click play. That's just weird how that animated, okay? But all right. Well, I may have made mistakes. I might not. Maybe I didn't put in a certain. Okay, let's go back to 0. Now go to Mopat, parameters, minimize this down. Okay, select the node owner, which is the cone, accept, yes, accept. All right, edit. No, okay, here. Oh, now look at that. See, this is a little different. Oh, there we go. This works. Okay. So now we have this here. Now we're in business people here, okay? So we can take this one, bring this up here. This one, bring this over here. See, now we have control of our path. And now you see how this bends like that? Now, if these were, I think, linear, it wouldn't have, like, these wouldn't bend like that. Look at this. See, I can bring these in now. We can make it come, this is nice. Maybe that's what I didn't do, was double click on it. No, it didn't seem like it even highlighted the whole. But look at this now. Double click on them. All right, now we go out of edit mode and we go back to our timeline. We click play. It doesn't work. What's wrong? Edit mode's off. It should work. Okay, we'll go out of. Okay. What did I do wrong? Okay, it says, okay, 5. Okay, there's a Daz Studio update. Decimator, this is for public build. That's for the beta. So there is a beta update. Okay, so we're going to go out of here. So I did something wrong. Somehow I unlinked this. We turn this back on and try play. Just try it that way. Align. Click play. Look at that. See, this lights up. The other one wasn't doing that. Okay, we close this. So Daz may have given us this early, which, you know, I'm not going to quibble over. It's over decisions like this. So you give somebody something and it's not quite ready. Or the program's not quite ready to use it. I don't know. But it does work in somewhat here so far. But no, we'll say no. Let's close this down. I'm going to click on the product updates. These updates may have installed, but because I moved all of my stuff around on my other drive. It could have had problems with that. So, okay, there. And so now it's still installing the Daz update for the beta. Let's go back in. I don't need to like create an extensive kind of animation, just as long as there's more than one keyframe in the path. Okay, it's doing the virtual C++. Okay. It's still kind of saying it's installing. Oh, it's got a bunch of other stuff here to do. All right, Visio soft bodies add-on. Okay, there's that. Good night. Good night to you, Serenity's Gate. Have a wonderful evening. You take care. Thank you for hanging out, friend. And maybe you can check the rest of this video tomorrow. You got almost all of it in. A tiny bit at the beginning, and maybe I don't know if I'm going to be more than an hour. If I can get this running, there'll be some interesting stuff we can do with this. So you have a lovely evening, my friend, and I will be here again soon. Hope to see you again soon, very soon. Take care. Bye-bye. Okay, so we are we're gonna put they're gonna put this node back in. Okay, where is it? Where are you? Okay, that's weird that it doesn't all right, cool. Thank you. I've not been very good at that. By the time I get into my bed, I was like, I'll watch some Netflix real quick, and it's like, no, it's not gonna happen. So and then I wake up and I'm like 2 episodes ahead of my program. It's like, no, the TV's not even going to go on. So, yes. Very good. So, now we're going to go to window panes and we're going to find this thing again here, Mopat. All right, it's down here. I think it was already in create a node. We're going to put that in first. Okay, the Mopat node. And then we're going to put in a cone. We'll zoom out a little bit so we can see the trajectory. Okay, we're going to go to our animation. We'll go 300, 200. Yes. It is getting to be that time, late at night. I tried to start as early as possible today. Okay, now we go to parameters. Okay, and we select the cone. And we animate the cone. We have to have a path first. Okay, so we animate the cone. We add a keyframe so that the position and all of these things are recorded, okay? Then we move this over. We're just going to move it quick. Get something real quick. Up, over, down, okay, and in. Okay. Now we go to Mopat node. We go here. I'm going to know how to do this in my sleep. Okay, we do this to cone, accept, yes, this. Okay, and you see when I put my mouse over, okay, see when I put my mouse over this, it doesn't wake up. Okay, this is the Mopat node. Oh, now we still have to set the completion, okay? I think the completion is at 0, okay? So that has to be set. Okay, so we go into the timeline, and we set this completion, and I don't know why I can't set this one here. Oh, that's the end, which would be at 100%. Okay, and the first one at the beginning, we set this at, okay, a keyframe there. So when I move it from here, it should go from 0 to 100, okay? Now, if we click play, it should play. All right, there's our, okay. Now we rewind it again. Now if we go to edit on, oh, there we go. So you just have to click like hell on them, okay? And this moves it, okay? Let's move these around a little bit. You see what's really weird is that I thought I put these keyframes in different places. Like I thought this keyframe was like way over here. Now this is amazing right now. This right here, we're right in Daz Studio. And we can add keyframes too. Let's see what happens when we click here. Okay, all right, let's take this one here. Bring that up. All right. Oh, you don't have to keep going like that. All right, this one here. See, before we couldn't visualize what we were doing. And now we can. Look at that. And if I select, okay, and we take this one, move it over here, and we can see the curves here. This one's curving way out. You see, this is so cool. This one's curving. I can barely see them, but we bring that one up. All right. Now let's get out of edit mode and see if our animation still... Look at that now, people. See, so we got something working here. And what's nice is I can take and move that out of the way. And I can, oops, see? We have to go back into edit mode. I can do this anywhere. I can go like here and then go into edit mode. And we can move this. Oops, Z. Okay, undo doesn't work, people, just in case you know, need to know in this. So you can't undo a movement. Okay. So we come here. All right, so that it ends at the same place. And let's see. Now, when we go into parameters, okay, and it's very weird and sluggish how this moves, but and neither does these translate buttons work, which is another kind of weird thing. Because it's as if these points aren't even objects, which kind of spooky. And I can barely see these green lines. But you know, it's better than nothing. And then there's one, where's the green one here? We go here. Okay, there's that one. Pull that in. You see, visualizing these is now possible. Now, the only thing we haven't learned is how to put alternate. How do I put, okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, now we go here to this. We go to, okay, we've got the Mopat node. Okay, here it is. Mopat node. Where is that? No, it's not. We're in shaping. Okay, we want to bring this up here. Oh, come on. Okay, we'll go to parameters here. Okay, Mopat, new control point. Look at that. See, so now I can bring this up. And I can click here. How do I do that now? There we go. Add a new control point. So if we were flying around an object, the only problem we have now is that one with the Daz camera where it likes to flip upside down. Okay, this isn't letting me move edit now. Okay, I might not have been on the point. And then this here. This is working really nice. Okay, now this. We bring that in like this. Okay, get it again. We take this. Bring that in. Oh. Sometimes it likes to move all on its own, all right? This right here, bring that out. This one. Bring that out. Okay. And now we can also go to parameters. We can make it follow. Point, look ahead. So I think this is the beginning of this. We're going to have more stuff added to this. The Mopat, okay, where's the parameters? Where's the, okay. Visible on, okay, oh, we're in edit. Okay, so we go out of edit. And then we can take and enable align so it follows ahead. We go back to rewind, click play, and look at this. And so, all right, now if we wanted this to go back into edit, and supposing we want these to just kind of, so for it to like go around corners, okay, like this. Like a little racetrack. See, I asked them for this. I asked them, I said, I need splines in Daz. I said, give me some splines. That's what I called them. I need splines. I need to see the path of my camera, and I can't see them. And the thing is that I went through my Daz, the forum posts, and I couldn't find it. My forum posts where I asked them for them, because I wanted to show you that that they do listen to your requests. If they're good requests, and I don't know that my requests are always good, sometimes they're stupid. So, and I'm not saying anybody else's requests are stupid, okay? Don't interpret it that way, please. So, but I'm just saying that if they like your requests, if it's all of a sudden, you know, that would be a good idea. And I like to think that they got in touch with Alvin Beamer and Alvin Beamer, that they got in touch with him and said, hey, give us some paths. And you can see what this does here. This bird is flying around through here. And what you do is you you put the path back into the timeline once you're done. Okay, so now in order to move this, I have to turn that off and then click play to get it into a different place. Then I can come back here and go. But this works really nice, okay? Now we find the little green handles here. Okay, I can zoom in on those handles a little more if I need to. And I think there's a way to make them bigger. Okay, it's not letting me click on those. There we go. And so we just bring this out like that. Bring this out like this. Oh, sometimes they just go all on their own. Like, that might be my mouse that does that. It could be. My mouse has been known to do that, to just have a mind of its own. All right, so now when we go around here, it's going to, instead of like turning sharp, it's going to, now we go out of edit. I don't think it works in, it doesn't. Okay, oops, and I don't think you should try to play it that way. Okay, let's see. But yeah, look at that. Now it's going around the corner. Kind of bumpy. But yeah. This is nice. You can see it. Now before, all you did was had a bunch of keyframes in here with rotation stuff. It was a nightmare. And now look what I can do here. When I go to the perspective mode, I can say, oh, this is like in. So we go back to edit mode. We go here and say, well, I'd rather you be kind of like go back here. Okay? And what's nice is you can see exactly what your path is doing here. This is what I call a spline, but they call it a Mopat. Mopats. Motion paths. And then we go back out of here, we click play, and look at that. Now it's not going in like it was. I think I'm on the other side of it now. This is awesome. This is really nice. Now you go back into Mopat, and you can say convert. Let's do it. Okay, I've got the most awesome animation. All right, so we go convert motion path to keyframes, okay? And precision, I guess we'll go back to 20, and it crashed. And I didn't have it saved. Okay, so that didn't go too well. But I am so pleased with this. I am so pleased with the way this has worked. If I had had it saved, I could have just loaded it back in, tried it again, and it probably would have worked. So now we're going to try this with a camera, okay? We're going to put our Genesis 9 figure in the scene. Okay, so the camera can look at them. Now, okay, I'm thinking about this whole node thing. Okay, so we'll go with Valence today. Give our gender neutral figure a male shape. Okay, put some pants on him. And now we're going to go and add. Okay, I think that's enough. We'll just put a pose on him. Put some skin on him. What's his hair? Okay, we'll go with with this hair. That hair will work. And then we'll go with this skin here, an HDRI in the scene. And we'll go with this skin, Nathan, and a pose, which I think is this one here, or maybe this one's our poses. Okay, I might have just locked this up again. Yeah, I think I did. Oh, maybe it's back. All right, there we go. We didn't. We're lucky. Okay, there's the skin. I don't know why I need a figure in here. Okay, so, but it's just because I always start with the scene. Don tu. Do tu tu. I don't know. Okay, another one of my male figures. Okay, and so we go, put some pants on. Okay, let's save this as scene. Duto, we'll call it that. I don't know what this is. Okay, so we go to skin. All right, an HDRI. Okay, skin. Nathan. Come on, skin. Save this. Okay, we go to which one of these? Body hair. Okay, this is hair. Give him the hair. Okay. Poses. Okay, give him a pose. We'll give him a different pose. I kind of had that one. I think it's a mirror of my last pose. Oh, that's too similar to that one. I don't really have all my, okay, maybe this one. All right, we'll just go with that. Okay, so no, that's not going to work. Okay, let's see. It's just too weird. Okay, all right, we'll go with that. And now we put in our don't to a Mopat node. Accept that. Okay, the Mopat node. Save this. And now we'll put in our camera. Not that, the camera. Apply active view, I guess. It's okay. Put 200 frames. Flexi keys. That's not what I wanted to do. 200. Okay, 200 frames. And now our cameras, so let's view it from the top. Okay. Now, okay. So we're going to go here and we add a keyframe, add keyframes, okay. We move it here. Okay. And we rotate this. Okay. Then we move it here. We rotate it again. We'll use this one. Okay. Move it here. Okay. And we rotate it again. And we move it here. Rotate it again. Move it here. Down. And in a little bit. Rotate it like that. We move it here. We move it back over here like this. Okay. We rotate it back like that, I guess. All right. Then we go back to Mopat, and we select, go to parameters, select the camera as our owner, node owner. Yes, convert all of those paths. There's our path. There's our camera here. Okay, that worked okay. And all right, so save this. So now we have to do that other thing. This, we have to animate the completion dial. So we open this up. Can we get to that? Yeah, okay. So we're at the last frame, so we could go 100% and add a keyframe maybe. Yeah, that put that one on there, okay. And then we go to 0%, and we put this at there, and put a keyframe here. Now let's see if it goes from, yeah, it does. It goes from 0 to 100 in our completion dial. All right, now we're able to edit this. Let's go here. Let's get a square scene. Okay, well that just kind of ruined things, made it worse. Where do we go? Go to, let's see, parameters, render settings. Okay. Render settings. Golden ratio landscape. Okay, that's better. Now, we go to this Mopat. There might be a way to make these bigger. I think there is. Parameters, visibility. Okay, so we'll go out of here. Okay. Edit, enable. Okay, completion, show external points. Okay, all right, that's nice. Okay, and edit. Okay, all right, that made it a lot easier to see. All right, so now we go to, see, this camera's not looking at him, which looks like, the camera. Okay, it's kind of like off alignment, so I should be able to okay, parameters. Let's see, parameters. We go to the camera, and this would be Y, would be X rotate, I think. No, Z. Z rotate. No. Y. Okay. So we go like that. Play. This is ridiculous how the camera just kind of flips out like that. It shouldn't do that because that's not how I... Okay, so now all of that rotation data is in the camera. Okay, when I go in here like this, properties, rotation. So I should be able to just kind of delete all of these. Delete keys. Okay, so they're just not kind of messing things up. It's still not going to work, but click play. All right, at least it's not flipping all out. Okay, so all right, so we're going to save this, and now we go back to the top view, perspective view. We can do it from the top here. Zoom out. This is cool. We can see all of our things now. All right. This one I'd like to pull. Okay, we go into edit mode. And then they disappear in edit mode. How helpful. Wow. Somebody thought that out. There must be a way to make them... Oh, okay, there's something about persistent vision. Persistent, maybe. Surfaces. Okay, opacity, strength, the color. Okay, so yeah, in the edit mode, it's like you can't see anything, so... Or maybe we're out of the edit mode. Let's see, play. No, we're in edit mode. That's where you can't see anything. And so, like, if I click that, it's like this little teeny thing. Okay, all right. So let's alter these a little bit. Let's go view it from the right. Okay, and let's zoom out. Let's see what's happening on the right. Okay, obviously we have some issues with height of our camera. I think they've got something reversed there in the program, because you'd think that those big things would end up... Okay, this one won't let me move it. I don't know why. Probably I'm not on it. Okay, we're at the right view. We'd have to go into the perspective view from the right. Oh, I think I'm moving the back one. No. Okay, that one seems locked. For some reason. Okay, we'll go back to parameters. Opacity of lines. So if you want them to disappear even more so that you have to like really squint. Now, how about if we go into this like parameter settings and use limits, turn it off, and see if we can get them make like... No, see, that doesn't work either. So reset value. We might as well go back in here, parameter settings, turn use limits back on. All right. Visibility in render, visibility, okay, visible. Okay, so that turns it off. Just in case you'd really like to squint. Visible in simulation. Okay, point at, resolution level is base. So this is very basic. You know, I still can't criticize them for it's exciting to see even this, at this point. I can't see these little black, I can't see them. The little green lines on the side, they're so tiny, and you have to get like really, really close. Why I can't move this one at all? Okay, it might be because there's one of them. Okay, and we can push that one out maybe a little bit. And in. Now if I click on this, can I move it? There we go. It's moving like in a weird, okay, so, all right, we can move that up and down now. Maybe it's just because I moved this out. And you can see that it's in. All right, and then what I'd have to do is, okay, save this again, go out of edit, click play, move the camera out of the way, all right? And then go back into edit. Then we can move these. That's not letting me move it, so I'm obviously on the wrong thing. Okay. There's one. So you have to make sure you're on the right thing. So, okay, oh, it's just going to keep going. That could be my mouse. I have this really weird vertical mouse that sometimes has a mind. I tend to think it's this though, but. And now if we click on one of these, see, you can click on these little dots, which is nice. Now that's the handle for this one, I think, one of these. Yeah, and it's very sensitive, but I can manage this. Okay, I can bring this down a little bit. If you can get a hold of it, this is nice. See, it lets you visualize the trajectory of your camera. And these little lines. Okay, so what I want to do is now this one, okay, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go into this Mopat, and okay, I don't think I have this point selected. Now if I click on that, it selects the whole, so it doesn't let you zoom in on a point, okay? So when it doesn't let you move it, it just means that I don't have the point selected. I have got a point next to it selected or something. Okay, so this, so if I click out and then click on this, click out and click on that again, I still don't have it selected. All right, let's try it from the top. Okay, this one doesn't like, oh, am I in edit mode? Parameters. I'm in, let's go out and back in. Let's pull that in. Oh, this just moves all by itself. Okay, I think I've got it now. There we go. All right, I want to delete this, okay? So we're going to go here, and we're going to erase this point. Okay, I have a method for this. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to take this point here. We're going to move it over here. Okay, like this. And then we're going to take these little handles. I'm going to pull them out like this. This one here. Pull this one out like, well, come on. Like this. Oops. Like that. And over. And like this. Okay. Oh, just moves all by itself. All right, now we go here. Over here. We take this one. We move it over here. I think. I can't really tell. Okay, let's go right to the back here. No, I guess here. Okay, and then we got to find the handles. There's one handle. Let's do it from the top a little bit here. Bend that one out like that. Bend this one out like that. Up, see, it's just moving all by itself. And this one, where's the other one? Out here. Okay. And then we're going to take this one here. We're going to delete that. We come here to this one. Move it over. Let's save this. Save. Okay, and then we take this one here. We'll handle. Okay. This. Like that. And then this handle here, let's barely see it. Pull that out like this. Over like that. Okay. And then we have two handles here. One for each of these points. Where are they? There's one. Put out here. Out like that. This one's here. Pull it this way. I don't think I've got the dots. I think I got the dots selected instead. Okay, we got to get in closer. Let's save this. It's going to crash. I don't think I have the dot selected. No, I have like the whole thing selected somehow. Okay, save this. All right, what did I just do to my thing? Okay. It's not as easy as I thought, but you know, doing this with keyframes and using little rotation things and rotating each keyframe at a certain, that's much harder than this, okay? Okay, so we're going to go out. We're going to go back to parameter settings. Select on, okay, that number 1, I don't have that selected anymore. Okay, so that might have something to do with it. Okay, we're going to go out of edit mode, go back in. Okay, this is not being very easy. Okay, I think it might have something to do with the camera being where it is. Okay, let's try this. Let's move this so that there's no little kind of hitch here when it gets there. It's moving on its own again. Okay. And what's really kind of is that I just kind of wish that these translate buttons, you could actually see where they were in time and space. So that's not a good thing at all, that they're not visible. It's just moving by itself. Okay, so there's that. Now can we move this? No, it's not letting me move that. Okay, I think it's because the camera's on this. So what we'll do is we'll just go out of edit mode, save this again, go out of edit mode, and now click play. Now, okay, look at this. See, I wish I could do this here. See, because I can see this thing like plainly now. Yeah, it's like, what's up with this? Why make it like easier to see when you are not editing it? I think they've got it reversed somehow. And I don't think the program they released is the one that the video is portraying. They got like a much later with it fixed. Oh, but it was already, you know, put out to okay, watch, this is going to work now, see, because the camera isn't on it. Now it's probably not going to let me move this one because the camera's on that one. The object's there. All right, well, that worked a little bit. Okay, now let's look at it from the top and see just how bad a job I did with this. Okay, you can kind of see what's wrong here. Okay, so I can kind of take this right here from the top. It's not letting me move that one. Okay, let's try this one here. Okay, this has got to go here. All right, this has got to go here. Okay. This one here. Kind of got to go here. All right, and now this one's got to come over some more. And then we got to just kind of readjust our little handles, they're called, that we can barely see. It's not really helpful the way things get kind of... Okay, this has got to be like way out here somewhere. I can't see it. The little green handle. Because it like stretched way out, like way out. Just can't see it. There it is. All right, see how that works. And this one's in here somewhere. Okay. And I probably should have done this top-down view a little sooner in this process. Hindsight, you know. All right, I can't see the green ones now. There it is. Okay. So we go back out and see this isn't looking too bad. All right, I don't really need this kind of perfect, but and the reason why I kind of say that is because I just want to test and see if I can get this, but then I may really want to use this so for an animation. So I'm thinking that maybe I might want to kind of get this as good as possible. I mean, kind of like really work on it. But that's the thing, is when you want to move your camera around in a weird kind of, when you don't want it just rotating around on some, you know, not everything you want is going to be something that you can just spin around on a null, okay? Some things you're going to want the camera to move up and around and look through things and come around, and this is the way to do that. And this at least gives you your path to say, I know that this is the path that I want my camera to have, okay? Now, this looks a little bit further out than the other ones. Now it's moving by itself again. All right, and then these, the other ones kind of look a little plumper on the ends here. See, if I could see these, I could just say, oh, this one's this one, grab it and kind of push it. There's a reason, maybe there's a reason why. Because if this was a big square here, you wouldn't be able to click. If it was laying over top, you'd have to move your handle out of the way to click one of these. All right, so I tend to think having the fewest amount of these in your animation, the better. Okay, I just can't see it at all right now. Oh, there it is. This little green thing just mixes right in with the gray. What if we could just at least turn them to black or something? Surfaces, let's see. Okay, I don't see anything green here, so it's not. Okay, wait a minute here. Curve, external, okay, lines, curve. Okay, and that's not green. Okay, so external. Oh, there it is, like the external thing. Okay, so what if we just made them like a lot darker? There. Okay, that's this one, but I don't know that that made all of them that color. Oh, it's just moving by itself again. It's like, you don't want me there. Oh, they are. Now look at that. See, this is a little better. Okay, so maybe we can actually change the size here. This is this external thing. specular strength, ambient strength. I didn't know that ambient was a something for like I thought ambient was something. Okay, smooth angle. Okay, I don't see anything about opacity. Strength is already glossiness, diffuse color. Why are they using 3Delight stuff here? Okay, so at least it made these visible. Okay, this is much better. Now I can see them and kind of like I can align them. It's called alignment. Okay. All right, so yeah, we can pull this up a little bit better. You heard it here on EZ3DTV, how to fix these. Okay, I try to find you solutions for things so that when I show you stuff, you can actually get something accomplished. Okay, see, these are obviously not right, okay, because this should be out here, okay, and maybe in a little bit more, okay. All right, so this is giving us something now. Okay, now we can see what we're doing here a little better, like that these, come on. Oh, there we go. Got to come out a little more, like out about here. And out about here. Okay. And this. Okay. Now, the thing is once these are keyframes, you should be able to like actually like copy and paste things like and like align them with perfection. It gives you the basic idea of stuff. So that so basically so far, and being able to turn them black like that so I could see them in the gray. You can turn them any color you need to if you're in a situation where okay, you can't see what you're doing, okay? Now that's what's weird about these little lines, is that they actually can go curve up and down as well. So just keep that in mind, that we're working with a 3D thing. Okay. Look at that. That is beautiful. This is a camera spline. This is the real way things are done. Now we got a little bit of a hitch here, as we can see this. Okay, so we got to take and fix that. And in. One more notch, and then we go into up and from the top here. And in a little bit. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. And I thought you were through. Good night. Okay, so this was Angus. Okay, speaking to Serenity's Gate when he was heading off to bed. All right, so we have... That's a weird pose. I didn't expect him to be kind of like he's leaning against a rail or something. Okay, so, all right, it's okay. We can always change that later. So if that's the thing. All right, so when we look through, save this. When we look through the camera, okay, and we just click. All right, now we have something here. What's this? Genesis 9. Okay, there's something with Genesis 9 I've added here. I don't think I wanted that. Okay, don't hit delete. Hit delete selected keys. Okay, I think I moved his pose a little bit. And we've got something for Genesis 9 here at the end as well. I don't think I need that. Delete. Okay, what's going on here? All right, let's see. What? Oh, I think that's just it. It's a marker. Okay, something saying it's the end of the animation. Okay, so when we go out of edit mode, all right, we got to go back to our parameters and select this Mopat and go out of edit mode. Okay, and we'll save this again and click play, and hopefully it works. Yeah, okay, something, it's working, kinda. It's kind of weird how this, because the camera's just, now we could make the camera, okay, I think we have the camera set to look straight ahead. I don't want that. Align is off, so we could set it to align, and then it will look straight ahead. Okay, let's take a look at this from, okay, align doesn't seem to be working because the camera should be pointing. Okay, now the camera, we have a transform transition. Okay, because I think I've changed. No, this would be, oh, so I don't want to delete that now because that's the height of the camera. This is kind of interesting. It's not a perfect shape, but it may be. Okay, so when I click this align, okay, now it's working. Now we could click play, and now it's following, see, that way. I don't want it to follow that way. I just want it to be free flowing, so that I can, once I bring this back in, then I can maybe have it point at something or do something different. Okay, so let's go to our, see if somebody else has got here something here. Okay, it's a Daz Studio gimbal, an interpolation thing. Only software I use that does this crap. See, Wendy is like, I think, the very best poster. You simply cannot use the viewport to animate cameras. Every step needs keyframe using parameters, and linear interpolation is not the default. Parenting to nulls can work for simple rotations, but the camera will always take the shortest path on all 6 axes. So somebody who really knows, okay? So that, okay. Daz Studio gimbal interpolation thing. Okay, so that's, you know what a gimbal is one of those things that it has a gyroscope inside of it, okay? And when you hold it around, it keeps it kind of with its head above from flipping around. But if you turn it the right way, it's going to flip up again. It's going to flip down and up again, okay, kind of thing. Only software I use that does this crap. What an awesome post. You simply cannot use the viewport to animate cameras. Every step needs keyframing using parameters. Okay. All right. Well, okay. So what that's why we're switching this back. That's why we're going to convert this back to keyframe. What we're going to do is turn the align off. Make sure we click play. It's actually, now notice this, when it comes into here, it kind of slows down and then picks back up again. Do we want that? That's our interpolation thing, I think. Okay, I think that can be changed later. Now, it could be that, now notice this here, okay, so this one's real long, that one's real short, okay, so that could be why that's slowing down, like coming into the station, because I have, okay, these, so maybe this one's just got to be shortened a little. All right, so go back into edit and see if we can find this. Bring that in a little bit. Okay. That still seems like it's out there. And pull it out a little bit. Okay, and we go back here now to our parameters and select the turn edit off. It's still too long. Oh, but our thing is way out here. Okay, so it's actually too short now. All right, because this is our center. It may not be the, okay, it may not be the actual center, but okay, so we go back to Mopat and we go back to edit on. We'll bring this one in just a tad. And pull it out a little. Let's look at this from the top. Still looks good. All right, now we go out of edit. Click play and see if we still have that massive slow. Yeah, we still have like a slow down thing. It's like, all right, now I think that might have something to do with, okay, this node here, okay, we have this interpolation, so we have to go switch this to linear, all right, and switch this to linear. And now I don't think it will slow down. Well, I might be wrong about that. Well, it seems like it's slowing down less, but it does stop. It kind of like stops and switches. Why? I think that's something that we'll be able to fix. Okay, save this. We're out of interpolation mode, edit mode, okay? We're out of align mode. Okay, show external points. Enable. Okay, that turns the whole thing off. Okay. Force linear interpolation. Okay, look at that. Okay, it's something I missed. Okay, so we turn that off. That forced. Okay, let's see what happens now when we click to play the timeline line. Well, I just switched it to linear. Anyway, so, okay, I don't know what we're doing. Okay, let's go with the linear interpolation on, just like, okay, so let's click save again, because I have a feeling when I go to put this into timeline, it'll probably work, okay, convert path to keyframes, accept, there they are. Okay, so now, okay, we have this in keyframes rather than we don't have our thing now. But this allows us to then to go into our X, Y, and Z. Look like something here isn't quite aligning. Like, do we need both of these? No. So we can delete these extra ones, keys. Okay, and make that transition smooth. All right. I think that's where they meet. Okay, I'm not sure. We can move this one over. This one over. Come on. Okay, I think it's going to crash, or else it's just going to sit here and spin. But that worked, okay, also, until now. I have no, okay, this would be transform, okay. Why there would be two transforms there, I don't have really close together. That would seem like it was that was the transforms there. Okay, let's see if we can now there shouldn't be any rotation things. Okay, this just had to happen. Okay, what I can do is close it and reconvert it. Okay, we'll just close this because I have it saved right before I converted it. I don't want to wait. I'm just not going to wait because it could be a long wait. All right, so sometimes, like when I did that, it's probably just because I asked it to, like, add two numbers, 85 billion times 22 billion. So anything you do is just going to be, you ask a computer to do something that's just too big, New Duto is our guy. Duto's the man. All right. Yeah. So we're doing it. Okay, it's 12:29, and I appreciate we got 3 viewers hanging on for dear life. I appreciate you watching this video. We're almost done here, okay? So I don't think we're going to get a scene out of this tonight, but we are going to get a video, okay? So now all we got to do is select this. Let's go back. Okay, notice where my mouse is. See, that may have been why we got the extra, because I saved this right before I clicked on that, okay? So we go to this Mopat, and it might have put an extra keyframe there. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, let's just look at our parameters here for this Mopat thing. Okay, we got the force linear on. We're out of edit mode. Align, so it's not looking ahead. It's just freestyling around. Okay, we go back to Mopat. We click convert. Yes. Crash. Okay. Let's try again. Open, new, okay, Duto, create. All right, so we have the Mopat selected. We go to Mopat. We go and rewind. Okay, we're going to save this. Save as, scene. We're going to save it as what's the Duto? Duto 2. Duto 2. All right, convert. Crash. All right, what's making this crash? Q widget application. Threads. application private translate. Okay, here. Usually it will it will mention something in here. Select all. Okay, it's not letting me select all. Daz caused an access violation. All right, let's open Duto in the beta. File. Open project. No. Duto. All right, we'll open Duto 2. Let's see. Is it, is it this program, or is it, it's more likely to be Daz than it is this program. I tend to think, but I don't know. Because, this program is probably fairly curt and cut and dry. It's trying to do, one thing. All right. Wow. That's our image in iRay. He's standing in the water. Okay, so let's see now. We go Mopat, node, Mopat here. Make sure we're back to, okay, we are. Convert path. Crash. So it works sometimes, it doesn't work other times more. Let's see, tell us why. So they're both crashing. And Daz 3D, okay. Where do you get a copy of the beta? Okay, we'll tell you. I'd love to answer this question here. What you do is you go to the Daz 3D. I think you can type in beta. Oh, okay. All right, here. Okay, Daz Studio beta, okay. You might have to come in here and buy it first, okay, which is free, okay, so that you come here and you purchase it, okay, and it goes into your cart. It says that it's 0, and you pay for it, okay, and it goes into your cart. Then you go and open up the install manager. Echo HDMI 2. Okay. You go into the install manager. Let's click start, and I'll show you. I have to let it look at all my stuff here first. And I hope I get this right here. Now, and so it literally allows you to have 2 sessions of Daz open at the same time working on different stuff while one's rendering. It's not too good to be true. It's true. You can work on 2 things at the same time as long as they're not huge scenes and all. You can do some pretty kind of cursory stuff. Work on customize your content, do other things. Okay, so it's still okay. So what you do is you go to this ready to download, and you see this download filters. Well, you click and you scroll down, and you make sure that these are all checked. Okay, public build, publishing build, private build. You make sure they have a check mark in them. Okay. And if those, and once you put a check mark in them, okay, and you click accept, then a whole bunch of stuff will appear here. Okay, you might have to refresh, okay, but you'll get a bunch of stuff, and just click to let it install, okay, and it'll install it all in your regular paths and stuff. And then once it installs, you'll have an icon, and you can open up the beta. And the way the beta works is, you know, all those passwords, all those serial numbers that you have for certain products. Well, anything that you installed in this version before you got the beta won't be serialized in the beta. I think that's the way it works. Yeah. So you have to go in and put the serial numbers for everything in the beta. And then if you buy something new and you put the serial number into here, it will automatically put it into the beta. That's after you've installed it. Okay. So I think you kind of understand what I mean. So echo HDMI 1.
Okay.
So you buy the beta first, and then you go into those filters, and the filters again, you have to click this Ready to Download tab, and you'll see the filters here, and you just turn on those ones. I think it's the public build. Make sure they all have a check in it. Release channel tags, okay? And make sure that they all have. And if there's anything I missed, I don't think, I hope I didn't miss anything here. Daz Studio 4.5, okay, and yeah, that's it. You just make sure that those are checked and click accept, and then you'll see a bunch of them appear here. And then what I do is and then you just select them like you do normally and install them. And then what I'll do is it'll put an icon on your desktop, and I right-click on the icon and I add it to my taskbar, but I put it down here so that it's not so that I'm not accidentally clicking on it and opening it while I have the other program open and all. So we have an access violation. It's like, I feel violated. So, all right, so create. We'll try to make it work here. And I'll look and see. I have to read that a little bit more. We might get more information out of it. We can also look into the log files. You want to convert all your Genesis 8 to 9. You mean with the character converter? You mean the morphs? Because I wouldn't, I don't know that there's an actual converter to convert them. You can convert their morphs, and I have a bunch of videos on that. So that's probably what you're referring to, the morphs. So I'm going to try deleting this Genesis 9 figure out of here, just in case. Everything that I don't need. I don't really need him in here because we're just dealing with a camera right now and this Mopat, and we'll save this as Doto 3, save as, scene. Duto, D-U-T, Duto 3. Okay, and all right. And now we open this up. Figure converter. Okay, well, figure converter is kind of like, in my opinion, George, okay, figure converter. All right, I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, in my opinion, with figure converter, I would use that on a per use basis, okay? Um, I wouldn't convert all your figures using it. Okay, I personally, my personal opinion is because now there was some kind of drawback with that, with doing it that way, because yeah, figure. Because I don't think figure converter actually converts your figures 100%. I'm not sure, and really kind of because I think figure converter. Okay, figure converter. Yeah, figure converter. Okay. Oh, figure converter. Okay, figure converter. All right, figure converter converts. This is it. Yeah, character figure converter. Yeah, and so right, you want to just convert their morphs so that you can use their morphs. Yeah, that's the way to do it, is with and once you have the morphs, then you use character mixer, is it? Character mixer. I just kind of character mixer. Yeah. So between character, because there's another program which allows you to convert all your. It's the character converter. Yes, that's the way you do it. Okay, that's the path I recommend doing. Okay, and because there's another one called character converter. Okay, and this uses this other is a bundle. Okay, and this works nice to bring the skin over. It does some weird stuff, and this works, but this program I would use on a per use basis. Like if you want to use the skin and the eyes of a figure, I would do it as you need it. I wouldn't just like go converting all of your figures and then saving them into I would do it as an as use basis. But for the figure converter, I would convert all of your morphs so that you have like this folder here, like this. When this folder with all of their parameters, we go into parameters, and it's not here because I don't have a figure in the scene, but I think you know what I mean about the folder that it creates. That's when you save them. When you click that last little checkbox, it saves them all. Now I'm going to try this real quick to do this Mopat thing here, and we're going to try. We'll turn linear interpolation off, okay, and the forced linear interpolation off, okay, and we're going to just try a different thing here now, and then we're going to go into Mopat and try to convert the motion paths to keyframes. We have it selected. Is it going to work? Accept. No, it crashes. More, let's go to more here. Okay, it's crashing in this Mopat.dll. And so it's actually it's in the Mopat.dll itself, so it would seem as though, and because it doesn't work, default constructor closure. So I think this has got to be fixed, okay? So It might just be my version, okay? There could be something weird that my version has undergone. So access violation in module. All right, okay, when I open Daz, okay, what if I, okay, right click. What I'm going to do is right click on Daz and open it. Okay, Daz Studio, right click on this, run as administrator, okay? Cannot be run with elevated permissions. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? So some sort of access violation kind of sucks. All right, I might be doing still something wrong. I'll try one more time. New, Do23, accept. Okay, this is just our spline. All right, now we have this selected down here, the Mopat. And the camera's in here. And we go to Mopat. Don't know what else to do, but just click to convert motion path to keyframes, okay? And just what am I doing? Okay. Let's try going out of texture shaded mode, maybe. Okay, all right, is there anything? Do I have one of these selected? Do I have something weird going on here? Let's look at this from look at all this and see. It doesn't look like I've done anything, you know, wrong here. Okay, let's go back to this Mopat thing here. Parameters. Maybe it's because I changed those to black. You know, I don't know. I don't think that would be it. But the Mopat, I changed the color there. Edit is off. Enable what? Okay, show external paths. Let's turn them off. Okay. And when we go to completion, see it's going from 0 to 100, so that's correct. Force interpolation will go off. Okay, we don't want to change the owner. Base, there's no point at. Let's see. All of these are at 0 at their. Okay, so we go back here to Mopat. Now what did we do? We turned off the show external points. We're at 0. Okay, we're at the beginning of our timeline. Okay, and now I did change those to a linear. What if we switch these? See, if I do too many changes at once, then you'll never know what really fixed it, but you can test it. Okay, we're going to key interpolation. We'll turn that to TCB, whatever that means. And then we're going to go to, which is another kind of interpolation. Then we go back to Mopat, convert, crash. No, we'll submit the bug. Oh, they don't want bugs. They don't want to know. So, yeah, in AB Mopat.dll. Access violation in module. Daz, okay, Daz matrix 4 default constructor closure. Yeah, if somebody's watching this video, they're going to look at that and say, oh, yes, I know what I did wrong. I know how to fix that. So here it is. Of course, it's the base thread is 29. Yeah, I don't know. But the Daz the Matrix 4 isn't playing along, okay? At the default constructor closure. And yeah. Product support site. And this would be bugs. Submit a request. Okay, so that would be it. So that is going to do it for tonight, people. I think we got through this pretty good. Okay. The final thing is getting that path into your keyframes. That doesn't seem to be working too well right now, okay? And it's happened with a couple of splines that I've made. I call them splines, but they're Mopats, okay, in Daz Studio, and they won't convert. It doesn't seem happy. It didn't do it in the beta version. Many times things that don't work in the Daz Pro version will work in the beta version. That's happened to me many, many times where a certain thing just wouldn't work, but it worked in the beta. So George, and by the way, George, thanks for being here. I appreciate it very much, you being here, especially when you when you come in and say quick question. I'm supposed to say welcome to the chat. So welcome to the video and the tutorial and all of that. And thank you, George, for stopping in and being here. I don't know how long you've been here, but thank you. Have a great night, people. We got the Sigmund. It's time for Sigmund and Marlo to get up. They're watching Netflix. They're going to go in the kitchen and clog for a while. They love this song. So, all right. Take care, people. I will see you in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. I am Rex Red. And again, thanks, people, for being here. Thank you for being here. I need only 45 more subscribers. And maybe YouTube will find it in their heart to monetize my channel. So, all right. Thank you for watching. I love YouTube. I love the people there. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys and gals. I love you very much. And take care. I will see you. Yeah, please. Yeah, like and subscribe. Angus, good night, my friend. And Serenity's Gate, if you're watching from the iPad or whatever. Have a good night, my friend. And we've had N Cherry here tonight, and Art, people, and Angus, and George. And probably other people have stopped in briefly. Thank you for watching. Purchase this program. It's worth it. They'll get the bugs fixed, especially if you guys purchase this Mopat, okay? They'll get the bugs fixed, and then we'll be able to work. What I'd like to see is some kind of support for the camera following a node, any kind of node or any kind of motion or object or anything. We should be able to put, the camera, have the camera follow something and not flip upside down. And Daz, fix this gimbal thing. It's not helping. It's not helping the moving stuff around. I'm not sure what it is. So it's not good. So it's not good at all. Okay. When you move the camera around, it's like sometimes you want the camera to move around and you don't want it flipping upside down and stuff. I don't know. Maybe apparently, according to Kitty, what was her? Wendy Loves Cats. that there's possibly a way to just hardwire it when you're moving it around. So it may just be I don't know, maybe something that can be fixed in the in your rotation parts of the. Just want to kind of tie this whole thing in together because I don't want to leave things up in the air. So it may be able to be fixed in the timeline. Good night, people. Good night. Take care. I will see you again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. Good night. Good night. Good night.